What is up, people? We got some breaking news coming in. There has been a suspect named in the quadruple murder that happened in Tennessee of the family of four, where we had the baby abandoned. First, before we get into that, make sure you give this video a like. I got this news and I got out of bed to bring it to you, right? So make sure y'all hit that like button, leave your DNA all over it, just in case you go missing and Dolly got to track down you or your killer. I'm going to need your DNA on file. Also, if you're brand new, make sure you sub up the channel, ring the bell for notifications. Help us hit 72,000 subscribers. All right, Austin Drumming has been named as the suspect in the murders of the family that was found along the side of the road in Tennessee. Now, we did a little digging into Austin Drumming first thing this morning, and he is the boyfriend of a woman named Caitlin that is kin to the grandmother. Okay, so this is a domestic situation, and he is on the run. This is not his first run-in with the law. He has been arrested for what was it, PJ? Robbery?
Yes, I think aggravated robbery. Let me look.
Aggravated robbery. So he has been in trouble. This won't be his first, from what people are saying in the post and things like this, that this won't be his first time in prison. I'm going to show you a picture of this guy. So
he's only 29 years old.
29 years old. So let me show you guys a picture of him so you know who to be on the lookout for if you're in the Tennessee area. This dude is considered armed and dangerous. If you see him, do not approach. Immediately call law enforcement. Okay, here he is, the man you see on the left. He is responsible for the deaths you see on the right. Okay, now we had a chance to reach out to the father, Matthew. He assured us that Matthew is a good kid. So this really has nothing to do with Matthew or the girl. This has to do with this guy is crazy, and for some reason he chose to hurt this family. This news is just breaking within the last 30 minutes. What is his relation to them? He is the boyfriend of a woman named Caitlin that is kin to the grandmother. Okay, so we knew it had something at the end of my stream last night. I was like, okay, this has either got to do with the young kids or it has to do with the older lady. If it's the young kids, it's gang related. If it's the older lady, it's something domestic. So it seems to appear this is some type of domestic situation. And this is the killer that I thought it would be more than one person, right? But apparently it's one person that is involved, and he is friends with the family and related, the boyfriend of Caitlin, which is related to the family.
He's already been charged by TBI on 4 counts of first-degree murder. He also faces charges of aggravated kidnapping, 4 counts of being a felon in possession of a firearm, 1 count of possession of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony.
Hopefully y'all could hear my producer good when she said that. He's already by the TBI been charged with 4 counts of murder, 4 counts of having aggravated kidnapping. He's been felon with a weapon. He is pretty much done. Soon as he is caught, he will never see the light of day again. PJ, loud and clear. Okay, is there anything else you wanted to add on to this, PJ? Let me pull up the
I'm just trying to skim through everything. It just all came through.
Did you send me the update from Dyer County?
Yes, that was the first link, which God knows there's been 15 since then. Let me read.
This it ain't even loading. You send them so fast. Look, waiting for this message that might take a while. I've never seen YouTube, Facebook do that. What is this?
That's the one I just sent. In the messengers, the TBI update.
Okay. Okay, resend that one, the TBI update, the very first one you sent, because it's not going through.
Okay.
From the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. All right, here we go. This is the latest update. You want to read them this, PJ?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me pull it up on the screen. Okay, there it is. Can you read it?
I have it on my phone. And they can hear me okay?
Yeah, they can hear you okay.
Everybody always says I'm screaming, but I usually am sitting so far away from the mic. I just want to make sure. From the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, suspect wanted in deaths of 4 people in Lake County. Public safety alert. We need your help to find Austin Robert Drummond. Date of birth 8/31/96. The suspect wanted by TBI in the Lake County Sheriff's Department for first-degree murder, kidnapping, and other charges in the ongoing investigation into the deaths of 4 people. He's 5'10", 190 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes, and a goatee. His appearance may have been altered. The 29-year-old is believed to be driving a 2016 Audi A3 with Tennessee plate RI 01896. The vehicle has damage to the driver's side. He should be considered armed and dangerous. Spot him. Do not approach. Call 911-737-415-7962 or 731-333-0811 or 1-800-TBI-FIND.
Okay. At the request of 29th District General Danny Goodman, TBI special agents began investigating the crime that occurred Tuesday along Carrollton Road in Tiptonville. And of course, the deceased have been identified.
The two, there's a paragraph you skipped. Special agents from TBI, in coordination with a variety of local, state, and federal authorities, have identified a suspect charged in connection with the quadruple homicide in Tiptonville. And then they obtained the warrant, charging him with 4 counts. We just basically went over that. So, yeah, that's the whole thing.
Okay. So, as you can see, this man is on the run. He is driving an Audi. He is armed and dangerous. And he killed 4 people and dropped the baby off. Allegedly. Thank God at least the baby was dropped off. And be on the lookout for a black Audi with damage to the driver's side.
It's white.
White Audi.
I sent the pictures of that also.
Okay. So give me 1 second. Let me pull those pictures up for you guys so we can get you up to date on everything.
I believe I sent the pictures.
You did. I just seen it.
Okay. And I'm going back to work in a second.
So. All right. This is the white Audi. And this is the person. There's his license plates. And there he is. And when I see him, he didn't have the look that I was thinking it would be. You know, I was thinking somebody, but then again, he is, you can't never really tell who will hurt you in this world and who's a robber. I tell people the scariest people is the person, the guy next door, right? And he looks like your typical guy next door. Thanks for all you do. Awesome mods. Thank you so much for your donation, NJ lady. Thank you for getting on the Blessed Express with us today. Crazy because, you know, this story is quickly developing. They quickly got a suspect, and his name is Austin Drummond. He is in this white Audi with damage to the front end. Why he would do something like this, people are saying that it's the grandmother's sister's boyfriend.
Someone said, nice teddy bear on your shirt, loser.
Yes. He has a teddy bear. That's what Supreme he's wearing?
I don't know.
You know I know my clothes. That's a Supreme t-shirt.
All right, I gotta go. I haven't even had lunch. I think I got everything out. You've got all the links and all the...
Okay. Thank you, PJ. Good job.
All right, bye.
So, for TBI, wow, that was fast. Yes, listen. So the TBI puts it together. Well, they had a lot to go with, especially with the truck being gone and the family.
My keys are still in here.
Yeah.
I need those.
They knew it had something to do with somebody related or tied into the family situation. But he's in a world of trouble, and why he would do something so horrible. This is going to have something to do with the sister of the grandmother for sure. there's something going on where he would want to hurt this whole family, and they need to come to Nova Scotia, help the RCMP. Thank you so much for gifting those 5 memberships. And if you got a membership, make sure you thank the person that gave it to you. Bro, why the screen all? I don't know what you mean. Sister or baby mama. Oh my God, what did I miss? The suspect has been named Austin Drumming. Is the killer of the 4 people. Allegedly, he has already been charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, first-degree kidnapping. So I think he kidnapped the baby, and that's what lured everybody to the location that he had the baby, maybe. And yeah, Austin Drumming is the killer. Alleged killer. Right now, he has been charged, but, of course, you're innocent to proven guilty in a court of law. So he hasn't been proven guilty yet. But he is on the run. He is driving a white Audi, and apparently the white Audi has some damage to the front end. It has plates on it that are 01896. As you can see in the picture right here, this is his car. This is his plates. So the plates itself stand out. They're a sunset. Okay. 01896 is the tag number. Drummond is the last name. Yes. What state? I believe these are Tennessee plates, but I cannot be sure. Does anybody know what state these tags are? I can look real quick. Give me 1 second, and I will see what state these are. Let me pull up the rest of the information I have on it. I wasn't prepared for this to break so soon. So I was actually laying down when the news came out, and then I jumped up and was like, okay, let me take care of this. Let me let the people know, because time is important and stuff like this. Austin Danny, that's the district attorney. Jackson area. Let's see, suspect. It shows his car, the TBI data. His date of birth is 8/31/96. Charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder, aggravated kidnapping, 4 counts of felony in possession of a firearm, and 1 count of possession of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony at the time. He remains at large. It doesn't say what state the tags are. That is crazy. If it does, I don't see it. So PJ said Tennessee plates. Okay, that's what I thought they were Tennessee plates. I mean, we know all this transpired in Tennessee. I just got here, 1 person killed, all 4 people. Yes, allegedly, right? He is on the run. He's in a white Audi, and not a good situation. Definitely not a good situation. This is Austin Drumming. So, and it is alleged that he dates the sister of the grandmother. Elevated Truth. What's up, Dolly in chat? Wonder if the suspect, the real baby daddy, Tennessee plates. Now, I don't know. PJ has been speaking with the father of Matthew, and he thanked us guys for last night for sharing his GoFundMe. And one of the things he said that I found sad is he said they're probably going to have to bury Adriana too. Okay. So it seems like he's going to be burying everybody. There's a couple GoFundMe's up. I believe there's one on the mother's side, the grandmother's side, and there's Matthew's side. And I believe Matthew's dead. This is just what I believe. I believe he is in custody of the baby. So we helped raise a few $100 last night on his GoFundMe. If my mods could continue to post his GoFundMe, would be great also. I don't know if I still have it copied, but please share that, mods. One of my mods, get that into the chat. And if you can give to this family, to Matthew's father, definitely give a couple bucks or whatever you can. He's only trying to raise $4,500 right now. And, you know, he is going to have to bury his son. He's going to have to bury his son's girlfriend. And it's a sad situation. And then, of course, on the other side, the great-grandmother is going to have to bury the grandmother and her son. So there's going to be a bunch of funerals going, all because of this monster that has taken the lives of these 4 people. Listen, there ain't no good reason in this world, okay, none, that you need to kill somebody, and especially their whole family. It is unbelievably the things people do, and this is going to be over something so stupid that it's unreal. An argument or a fight between somebody, and to do something so heinous is just unbelievable. Does the great-grandmother have a GoFundMe we can share? If she does at this present time, I don't know it. And when I find it out, I will share that with you guys. PJ had to go back to work, the producer. She is the world, you know, she's the private investigator. So she had to go back to work. So as soon as she's gets a free minute, I'm sure she'll send me any updates or anything that needs to be shared here. I do know that the father had one because we spoke with him last night, and PJ has been speaking to him today, and you know he wants to thank everybody for our help with last night and sharing the GoFundMe and things like that. He's going through a lot, so we don't want to bother the man too much, right? We asked him, was there any information? And at the time we asked him, this hadn't even came out yet. So he said he didn't know any more than what they were telling the media. Okay, so he didn't know nothing that was like that needed to immediately come out. He's just sad, and he's dealing with the loss of his son and the chaos around it, and I'm sure he's worried to death of how he's going to manage all these things that just popped out of nowhere. So we don't have a motive right yet of why. A lot of things are getting deleted. Caitlin is deleting her social medias as we speak. Okay, the sister is like, you know, of course everybody's leaving messages, and they know people close to there, they know these things, right? They know Caitlin is her boyfriend. And so she's, like I said, as we speak, she's trying to wipe her social medias, but it's too late now. Everybody knows this is your boyfriend. He's on the run, and this is the grandmother's family member. Some people are alleging it's her sister, and this is her boyfriend. So the sister's boyfriend has done killed that whole family. Okay, I mean, not the whole entire family, but a good portion of the family. You know, 3 generations of the family. The grandmother, the daughter. No, 2. They didn't kill the baby, right? So 2 generations of the family, the mother and the daughter, her boyfriend, and the uncle. Open call in. Okay, give me a second. PJ wants to call in. All right. I'm signing into it now, PJ. Give me 1 second. Okay, call-in number is open. PJ, the number 757-797-6694. Okay. The baby is majorly affected. Yes. This is crazy. This is a crazy situation we find ourselves in. But thank God we have a suspect to go off of. All right, PJ, the phone line is open. 797-6694. Let me close some of this stuff that is. Hey, babe.
Hey. Okay, so Caitlin is Courtney's.
You're breaking.
On
You're breaking up. You broke up really bad.
Oh, Lord. Okay, so Caitlin is dating Austin, and Caitlin is Courtney's sister.
Okay.
Also, the plate is definitely a Tennessee plate.
Okay.
And what I saw, let me see, the grandmother of.
Hold on one second. So hold on 1 second. I got to reshare this so that they can hear you. What? Okay, here, hold on. Stop screen. Give me 1 second. Share screen. Entire screen. Let me cut the audio on. Okay, now they should be able to hear you.
Okay. No, I was just trying to let you guys know because I saw a lot of people still trying to guess what the tag was. It definitely said Tennessee tag in the description of what I read earlier. So it's definitely a Tennessee tag. And then I also wanted to confirm through the obituary of the great-great-great-grandmother that Caitlin is, in fact, the sister of Courtney.
Okay.
So her boyfriend is now alleged to have unalived her sister. It's a mess.
Yeah.
It's definitely a family affair.
Yes.
And I just sent you the picture of Courtney, Caitlin, and Courtney's mother, who's deceased as of May.
Okay. All right. I'll pull that up for everybody to see. All right. Anything else?
I'm going to send you, I think this group is completely public, but if you go through just the most recent stuff, you should be able to kind of give a highlight of everything.
Okay. All right. Send me that group.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So here's a picture of Caitlin, Courtney, and whoever I believe. All right. Who is this calling? Dolly.
Hey, man.
Hey.
These Tennessee people are crazy, ain't they?
They've been drinking that water there, Doug. They're near you.
I know it, man. I shouldn't have poured that shit in the creek.
You shouldn't have poured it in the creek. Definitely something. Well, at least we got a suspect in this one, Doug.
Yeah, it spilled over, man. I couldn't help it. It turned over.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me talk to you later, Doug, so I can pull up this information.
All right, man. You be safe.
All right. Later, Doug.
Later.
Okay. So, as we said, stuff is developing pretty quickly. The sister's boyfriend is on the run. He is in a white Audi, Tennessee tags. I gave the tag number earlier in this video. Anybody in that area, even Doug from Tennessee that just called, be on the lookout. You never know. Dolly. Hello.
Hey, Dolly, it's Chief.
Hey, Chief, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. This is news to me, this case coming from me, and I don't know. I'm thinking that there was a main target here.
Yeah.
Just like in the Kohlberger case, there was a main target, I believe, and the rest were just collateral
damage. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe something to that too, that he wanted a certain person dead and the rest of the people were with him.
Yeah. I'm thinking this dude, probably the older one, the grandmother, she's 38. I'm thinking that this dude either had tried taking her out or something, and she shot him down. And I think in the long run, this might be part of that, something to do with that, him getting shot down by her, or there was some kind of involvement and they pushed them away or whatever, and this is the outcome.
Yeah.
He, retaliated.
Yeah, it may be something like that. All right, Chief, you be good, bro.
And the other thing is,
yeah,
he deserves to get locked up wearing the Boston Red Sox hat anyway. So
okay, yeah, and the teddy bear.
Just being a damn Yankee.
All right, peace. So this is the group. Let me blow this up a little bit that they're in right now. I just asked to join the group. So if anybody's in this group, go ahead and accept my membership. It came under Jimmy Jams TV, Dyer County, Lake County Quadruple Homicide Investigation. And it says right here, so Caitlin is with Austin Drummond. That's wanted. She's also Courtney's little sister. Okay, let me see what some of these posts say. I have one of the best friends anyone could ask for. That's for sure. Her mom treats me like I'm hers, and I love them like crazy. And little sister Caitlin Speed is her name. Courtney Rose. Oh, I love you, Beth. Hashtag BFF. So there you go. You see that they're family. Where's the kids? What an absolute mess is one of the comments here. What an absolute mess. So they are definitely related. This is something domestic and senseless act of violence. Okay, we don't mention other channels while I'm live. All right. We want people to watch here. Okay, we want people to watch here. I got the scoop too. You know, I got access to the family. We seeing what's going on. Dolly was quick to tell you who the killer was. Okay. But yeah, don't try not to mention other channels when you come in here. All right. That's not a cool thing to do. It's like you're trying to send my viewers somewhere else. Like, that ain't what you do. All right. That ain't what you do. You say, thank you for the information, Dolly. We appreciate it. It's a sister's boyfriend. Yes, it is. You said it was some, I was off, but I said last night, I said, no, you know, I changed my prediction to it's going to be domestic, right? At the end, I gave my final prediction and I knew it was something to do with the grandmother. So I was close, not dead on, not this one. But I did get the Devil's Den killer completely right. So if you're just tuning in, this is the latest update. Austin Drummond is wanted for 4 counts of first-degree murder, commission, and kidnapping. He's wanted for kidnapping, first-degree kidnapping. He's wanted for 4 counts of use of a firearm and commission of a felony. People never cease to amaze me. I agree. Definitely a crazy situation. Hey, Dolly, I wasn't expecting you to be on here. I wasn't expecting to be on here either. I was expecting to sleep for a couple more hours. But when the update came out, I was like, all right, let me go ahead and tell these people, because we were covering this late last night. We were on this case till about 2:30 in the morning, and there ain't a lot of people talking about this case. So I was like, okay, let me get up, give the update, because I had just got it when PJ came in from lunch. She's like, they just updated the case, and I've been talking to the dad. So I discussed with her what she was talking about with the dad, with if there was any new information from Matthew's father. And there wasn't really new information, but right around the same time, the update from the police came out. They named the suspect, And of course, I went ahead and set up the live, went live immediately so we could get this information out, because he is in a white Audi with Tennessee plates 01896. He is considered armed and dangerous. Now, I don't know how far he went last night, or since this murder has occurred. But be on the lookout all up and down the East Coast area, or he could be heading west. We don't know exactly where this dude is going, but he could have changed his appearance by now. He could have a shaved head, no goatee. So lock that face in. You can believe if you're going to commit a quadruple murder that you're going to change your appearance some. Right now, the car hasn't been found, nor has the truck. Okay, there was a missing truck. And 467 likes. Look at Messenger. Okay, let me go ahead over to Messenger. All righty. He's originally from Rhode Island. He could be going there. All right. So he's originally from Rhode Island. Let me see what they say. Matt Wilson. Wow. See, I know this has to be a loss, but there are so many young ones feeling the pain. It's so heartless. Who would do this? I know you cannot say most of anything, but can I ask you, is there a reason they say the victims were found by a prison in the beginning? And do you have any idea, do they have a direction of where to go when searching for the monster responsible? And Matthew's dad says, this is from PJ to Matthew Wilson, which is Matthew's dad. He says, if they have anything they aren't telling us, we honestly only know what the police are telling the public. PJ says, I figured it's probably best. That's why the internet can go a little off the rails trying to help. It doesn't help when you find the bad guy and prosecute, but definitely let me know if there's anything I can get out there that you would like heard by the public. Between Jimmy and I, we are and our followers on YouTube, it'll get out to at least 100,000 people. Awesome. Thank you. Glad to help. All right. That's one message. Let me see what else there is. I don't know what order they're in. All right. Let me start at the beginning. Okay. This is the first one. Glad I just saw there's another one posted. I believe this one was Matthew's mother started. Okay, so there's two GoFundMes. We got a few hundred for yours last night, and we had it posted as a pinned comment under the video shared with you. Yes, that is true. I am sure we are going to have to bury Adriana as well as her brother. Thank you. Okay. The channel that donated is Dolly Vision. That's Jimmy and his subscribers. If you have something you can share with the public, is that Matthew's vehicle that is missing? Okay, let me jump to the next one. Yes, it's his vehicle is still missing. Okay, so they haven't found Matthew's vehicle yet. Great. We will post Bolo on this vehicle all over our social medias. The vehicle sticks out. No way they can hide in that for long. Such young humans gone. I cannot imagine your loss again. I am so sorry. We definitely will do what we can to help you. Is there also a Cash App or a PayPal or Venmo we can share? Okay, and this is what his dad says. Matthew and Adriana were beyond great parents. They worshiped the ground the babies walked on. She was always their sunshine. She was always such a happy baby. Okay, these are the Cash Apps. Money sign Will Jam 2020. It's Will Jam 2020. Money sign WILJAM 2020 is my Cash App. Okay. Next one is Matthew and Adrian. Okay, I read that. Okay, so that they were oh, you can see that they loved the baby. There were so many signs in all the pictures. I mean, they really loved that baby, no doubt. Got it. I will share the Cash App also. And he says, thank you. We are so lost and just want answers. Matthew made me a daddy and a pawpaw. Matthew has 4 other siblings that this is literally killing them. He was their big brother, their protector. And then, okay, PJ put, wow, I see. I know this has to be a loss, but there are so many young ones feeling the pain. It is so heartless. Who would do this? I know you cannot say most of anything, but can I ask, is there a reason they said the victims were found by a prison in the beginning, and you have any idea, like, dude, they have a direction or whatever for searching for this monster? And he puts, if they have anything, they aren't telling us. We honestly only know what the police are telling the public. And PJ thanks him for the information and stuff like that. And he says, awesome, thank you. So, poor father, right? Going through a lot. So sad. Hope they get him. Yeah, I hope they catch him too pretty quickly. And apparently he has ties to Rhode Island. And let me close this so I can see what else has been sent to me. I hear something else. I think this is his Facebook page. No, this is the group. All right. Oh, this is when he was charged with the robbery. Okay. Because this ain't his first run-in with the law. There he is when he was younger. And, a teenager in Jackson will be tried as an adult for an armed robbery and kidnapping committed in July. Austin Drummond, 17, of Jackson, is charged with aggravated robbery for the store incident, aggravated kidnapping, aggravated robbery for the personal attack following a scheduled transfer hearing Tuesday in Madison County Juvenile Court. Diamond waived his rights to a hearing where police would have been required to show probable cause that he committed the crimes. All right. Thank you so much. 521 likes, 1.2K into that. Please smash that like button for Dolly. Keeps us up to date with the news and this story. So sad. Prayers for the family. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your donation. Is that Davin? Davina? I think that's Davina 79. I don't have my glasses on, guys. I'm trying the best I can. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But this ain't his first run-in with the law. As you can see, he's been charged with aggravated robbery and kidnapping before at the age of 17. 10 years later, he's done it again. This time he's killed 4 people. Yeah, this is Courtney Love, sister, boyfriend. So, horrible situation we find ourselves in. Definitely a horrible situation. And why kill so many people? If you just want to, you had a problem with Courtney, then why didn't you just unalive her? Why did you have to kill her son, her daughter, her daughter's boyfriend? So, good thing, Tennessee TBI was on top of this one. Usually they don't do the best job in around. Tennessee don't. It's crazy. They usually don't get their person, but this time they did. Okay. Oh, that's Helena. Okay, thank you. Well, thank you, Helena. It's Courtney Rose, not Love. Yeah, it's Courtney Rose. Okay, my producer's on it. Let me see what else you sent me. You sent me some type of screenshot. Let me see what this is. They haven't let me in the group yet, so I can't see the whole group. I can just see parts of it. For some reason, this won't break apart. There we go. We seen this. We seen this one. This is basically the group that it's in that's letting everybody know that they're. We knew that anyway, that they were family, but just a senseless act of violence. Dating a felon puts your whole extended family in danger. Well, listen, there's some people that commit crimes when they're young because he committed that crime when he was a teenager, and they don't continue to be terrible people. Apparently, this is coming from Elevated Truth Podcast. Apparently, the girlfriend met the suspect while he was incarcerated in Northwestern, and they began a sexual relationship while he was incarcerated. She worked there. She was fired over it. Wow. Okay. So she met this man in prison, and now this man's done killed half her family. This is why you do not date inmates. Okay. And now there's a lot of women out there. I never seen that was proven at Dolly. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Let me give my warnings. Dolly Vision. We talk news, rumors, gossip, speculation, theories, mixed with a little bit of comedy and a whole lot of chaos. So don't take nothing as fact. Completely satire, people. And just remember, the callers' opinions are theirs and theirs alone today. Everyone is innocent to proven guilty in a court of law. And the biggest one of them all: never try to be me at home. It is extremely dangerous. Okay. So you can break every 10 commandment, but don't try to be Dolly. Your head will explode. Okay. And I'm definitely not responsible for the cleanup of that. All right. Don't do it. All right. I was hoping you would cover this. Well, I am here covering it. I got up out of bed to bring you guys this news today because we were covering it late last night, as things were developing, reaching out to the family to see what we could do to help. And right now, I think all we can do to help is, since they have a suspect, is bring that awareness. And also, mods, continue to post the father's Cash App, okay, Matthew's father, because he's going to have not only his son, but his son's girlfriend probably to bury. And it's not cheap. So we raised a few hundred for him last night. If we could raise a few hundred for him today, his goal is not something crazy. He's only trying to raise $4,500. And it's just a sad situation. I feel so bad for him, and of course, Matthew's brothers, the truck that is missing is 1988 Ford F-150 white with a maroon color. Yes, the truck is a white truck with a red stripe, but they believe he is in the Audi with Tennessee tag 01896. Now, if you was going on the run, would you take an old truck that stands out like a sore thumb, or would you take the sports car? Okay, just in case I got to outrun the police, I think I'm taking the sports car. It don't stand out as bad. It's white. It don't have a stripe. I think you're going to see an old beat up white and red truck. So I believe he has dumped this truck somewhere. Yeah, do not approach this man. He is extremely dangerous. They're saying he has connections to Rhode Island, which means he may possibly be heading north, which could put him anywhere from Maryland, Delaware, New York, Jersey, Boston. He could be anywhere on the East Coast. So, or he could be heading a totally different direction. Just because you have connections somewhere don't mean you're necessarily going to run there, right? You could, if you know everybody's going to be looking for you there, then you may go somewhere else. But he's already been caught for a robbery before. He's not the smoothest criminal. Okay, GoFundMe for Matthew is right here. That is the link right there that Sage has posted, guys. And if you donate to that, let me know so I can thank you. All right. And let me see if I can pin that to the top of my comments. Beware of your surroundings. Definitely beware of your surroundings. How did this get up on my page? Let me close that. Where's the killer? That we do not know. We do know he is on the run. Let me check this real quick, guys. Hold on. What? All right. Let me pull this up. Okay, I think they allowed me into the group because I'm starting to see updates from it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let me read this. I got some stuff coming in. Okay. Let me pull this over here so y'all can see this. We got a lot of stuff coming in at once. And guys, don't send me anything from another YouTube channel. Okay. If it ain't from this channel, we handle our own stuff. So don't send me other YouTube channels. That way I ain't clicking on a channel that we don't support here. Okay. So don't send nothing that don't have anything. All we worry about here is dolly vision. Okay. That's it. This right here is, let me share this. Let me back up a little bit. These are rumors, I guess, that are going around. Caitlin Speed, Northwest, called me and told me about you effing Austin Drummond in there while you was working and that you was terminated. Then the day he gets out, you move off with my daughter and not let her speak to me since. She said he was mean to her. Enjoyed y'all's time while you can. Better get all the tips you can from the scumbag. Maybe he'll take care of you while you're in there since you took care of him, dumbass. Now, I don't know exactly what that's about. This is crazy. Austin Drummond is wanted suspect in the Dyer County investigation. So apparently, it does appear that this woman met this man while he was in jail. According to some of these people, another Daniel is what I heard. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I mean, there's a lot of these, you know, why a woman would do something like this is go out and get up with a man that just got out of prison for robbery and kidnapping. That definitely is not good. Okay. So the elevated truth was right. Good going, Elevated Truth. Great podcast. Make sure y'all check it out, the Elevated Truth podcast. And she did meet the man while he was in prison, having a relationship with him while he was in prison. And then when he got out, he hooked up with the guard. That is crazy. And now he's unkilled her family. You know, this looks like a situation of a controlling man. It appears he has shot them. Okay. So they haven't said, but I'm assuming this is something to do with a firearm because he's been charged with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. So I'm assuming that the murder weapon is a gun. I think that's easily to determine, right? He is 29 years old. He is on the run in a white Audi with Texas. Is that how you say it? Audi? Audi. I said Audi. Audi with Tennessee tags. Okay. So he may have changed his appearance, is what the police are saying. So most likely he shaved his goatee, maybe cut his hair like, you know, the Devil's Den killer. A lot of these people, when they commit these crimes, they try to change their identity. Caitlin Speed is married the suspect, Austin Drummond. Caitlin is Courtney's sister. The clip is from the great-grandma's obituary. She died just this past April. So the family is squabbling. Okay, let's just say Donna survived by her parents, her son Seth. Okay, all right. Let me click on this now that I'm a member and I can see the page. All right. All right, let's jump over here to this now that I'm in the group. They let me in. That's a first. All right. So this is just showing you that there is a connection, that she is married to the people. All right. Okay, this is talking about Adrian had spent the night with her mom the night before. Blah, blah, blah. I wonder, how did the suspect get to the crime scene if she had to leave in one of the victim's vehicles, since only one vehicle is still missing? That is a good question. Like, how do you drive two vehicles? Like, how did he drive the Audi and the red truck? I'm assuming he drove the red truck to get his vehicle, and he dumped the red truck somewhere, and they just haven't found it yet. It's possible he used his girlfriend to bait them all to the location. They are her family members. That's what I would think happened, that he baited them somehow and got them all to come there, because they came in different vehicles. The mother's Chevy was there, SUV. The Dodge Charger was there. And apparently the truck that Matthew was driving. So it looks like they all met in a location in three different vehicles. This is the road they were found on. That ain't local. This would be the road at the crime scene. This is the road that leads into the woods and to the dead end before the lake. The subject were taking this road into and from the crime scene. Okay, so they're showing the actual road that the crimes took place on. Geez, why take the baby? At least he didn't kill the baby. Now, he did kill a kid. The young man in the Dodge Charger, the uncle, he was only 15 years old. Katie, baby mom, is 20. Yes. So this is the road right there of where this crime happened. So you can see it's in a rural area of Is it a situation where this man was messing with the girl? I don't know. I think over time that'll come out. The killer is the grandmother's sister's boyfriend that she met in prison. She was having a sexual relationship with this man while he was in prison. And when they get out, they're a couple, and he goes on to kill a good portion of her family and Matthew. So Matthew, believe it or not, he was just dating the wrong girl. He's a complete innocent victim in this. It ain't even his I mean, it is his family now because he has a kid with Adriana. But I mean, for the most part, the craziness was in his girlfriend's family, not him. All right. This is crazy. Austin Drummond is wanted suspect in a Dreier County investigation. And this is the post where it says about, she met him in prison. Okay, right here, the administrator saying, I see people are trying to submit GoFundMes for the victims. We will allow them, but just know that we have no association with them. Okay. I guess there's another case that seems similar to this. 1 week old baby found alone in car seat, Orlando driveway, police looking for parents. Well, that's different than the parents being killed. People sometimes leave babies on doorsteps. I think the baby was saved by a female involved. I don't know. It appears that this man has dropped that baby off, or he had them hostage and they dropped the baby off. Okay. And this is the GoFundMe for Matthew, his family. Last update, Austin Drummond boyfriend to Caitlin Speed, who was said to be sister to, wait, I think this is wrong. Because it's the sister of Courtney Rose. Austin Drummond boyfriend to Caitlin Speed, who is said to be the sister to Adriana. I don't think that's right. It's Courtney's sister. He did many years in prison, 10-11, and was recently released September 2024. Speed was probably an employee at the prison when they began dating. They just kept getting worse. I wonder if she helped with the vehicles and what could have possibly been a motive. I would be questioning definitely his girlfriend. There's something in this for him to hurt her family. Is it a jealousy thing? Is it something like that? I'm not quite sure. But something in their family dynamics is going on. Dolly.
Hey. You said what you got it nailed on the head, brother.
What?
Great grandmother died. They're fighting over the will. Take out the whole family, and sister gets it all.
Well, I mean, they were recently had a death in the family. That don't mean that that's the situation, but you never know. You never know.
If great grandmother had the money.
Yeah, but
he takes out the whole family. The sister get it all.
Well, that was months ago, though. They would have already had that fight.
No, that shit takes years, brother. It takes years. And if you're fighting over it, it takes years.
She died just past April. She died in April.
Right. So that's not very long. You got to probate it for a year. I've been through it. We had to probate my mother for a year before we could do anything with the property.
There has to be some reason. There is some type of motive involved in this. It could be money. It could be jealousy. It could just be anger. It could be a lot crazy people sometimes don't even need a reason to be crazy. They just crazy.
Well, he was already crazy, so he shouldn't even been out of prison anyhow.
Definitely not. I agree. Like if you, I mean, you got to sometimes, you know, people can be rehabilitated. They can, you know, they can commit a crime, and you know, his crime wasn't the worst crime ever. I mean, it was kidnapping and robbery, but sometimes people do kidnappings and robberies, and they get out of prison, they never break the law again. You know, he's just a bad, person.
But it's in there with you, though, brother. It's in there.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree.
It's in there. You ain't scared to do it.
Yeah, I guarantee. Yeah, he definitely wasn't scared to do it.
And money is the greed of all evil.
Yeah.
But watch, it's gonna come out. It's got something to do with the money.
Okay, we're gonna see, Doug.
All right, peace out, brother. Later.
All right, peace. Now we don't know if the grandma had any money, to be honest. So I mean, does it have something to do with the family member passing away in April, and you know, there's some family conflict going on? I would definitely say the police need to get their hands on Caitlin as soon as possible. And now it don't look like she's on the run with him, because like I said, she has been deleting things from her social media and things like that. This is one of those situations where who do you blame? I mean, you have to put the blame somewhere on the sister, right? You're the one that brought this guy into the family. Dolly, I sent you a post on Jimmy Jams. Okay, give me 1 second. I got so many people sending me stuff. I'm having to weed through all of it. All right, did you send it to my hold on. I see PJ sent me something. Caitlin Speed, great grandma died in May, and if they are married, maybe. Okay, hold on. Let me click on this. This is her Facebook, and she still has it active. Right? She still has her Facebook active. Right here. This is Caitlin Speed's Facebook, which is still active. Maybe we should send her a message. All right, let me blow this up. I'm going to send her a message real quick. All right, I'm going to send that message. Say, can you tell us why this happened? This is Dolly Vision on YouTube. We are talking about it live. All right, that's my message to her. And let me add her as a friend so she sees it in her inbox. I really don't want to be her friend, but Dolly, where's the baby? Who has the baby? The baby, from my understanding, was taken into CPS custody when it was found on the lawn. I'm guessing that Matthew has the baby. His dad, Matt, has the baby. That's just a guess, right? I'm not quite sure. But the baby is safe no matter what. Okay, so right now the baby's safe. The killer is on the run. And let me see if she has anything on her Facebook that is like, all right. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's Short Legs.
Hey, Short Legs, what's up?
From New Jersey. I just wanted to say, you know, I hearing so much about these mass endings of lives. That I've learned that some of them are due to traumatic brain injuries from playing football, like even in high school, or some type of brain injury that occurs in high schools. And I mean, they've improved helmets greatly, but you know, these types of things, they can still happen. And there, you know, men and women out there, you know, there's behavioral therapy books to help people. You know, if you just get a book and read it, you know, to
Yeah,
develop.
I don't think this dude's gonna get a book and read it, and I don't think he has.
It's too
He
late
has
for
a
him.
he has a brain injury, all right. I don't know if it's from playing football short legs.
Yeah, but to develop feelings and to develop respect for others again, sometimes they need some, like, the brain can reroute itself around damaged spots. So sometimes they need something extra, like, you know, to heal the brain.
Okay.
I just had to say that.
I know how you heal his brain. You execute him.
I know you believe in that, and I kind of believe in life imprisonment.
Yeah, I don't.
Seems
I
to be
don't.
much
I
worse.
say we strap him
From
to
my
old
point of
Sparky.
view, living in prison would be much harder than just
Oh no, it
boom.
won't. No, I don't think so. I
No.
strap your ass right to the gas
Okay, we
chamber
totally
and in the
disagree
chair.
on that. Okay.
All right, short legs, you be good.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, peace. Yeah, he got a brain injury. All right, he got a brain injury. It's going to be worse when they catch him. All right, he's going to have a boyfriend injury. He's going to have him a boyfriend for the rest of his life. He's going to go back to getting his fingers ran through his hair. Yeah. Listen, we need to bring back punishment where we strap you in the town square and punish you. This whole okay. So when this Facebook I showed is Caitlin's old Facebook. She has wiped her new Facebook. So this was the old Facebook that we see here. This ain't even her new one. Her new one has been taken down already. So she knows people are coming for her, and she's not a bad looking girl. You know, to be dating a convict. Like, good Lord, women, you got to fix your pickers, right? Like, I understand, you know, you may want a bad boy, but you don't want one quite that bad where they kill your family. Okay, that is insane. Like, oh my God. All right, I got more messages coming in. People are flooding me with info. So give me 1 second. All right, let me see what this is. Okay, the baby is in protective custody, right? It don't say where the baby is. It just says the baby right now is in protective custody, right? And I'm sure that the baby is probably going to end up going to Matthew's family because right now the other side of the family got some shit going on. Let's just say it like that. They got some stuff going on. And when they catch this dude, they definitely. Does Tennessee have the death penalty? Because he definitely needs the death penalty. I can't think of a bigger case than this. People are sending me stuff of more information on the teacher charged in the Arkansas killing at Devil's Den. Okay, I will check that out when I get a chance. Right now, I'm on this case. They have the killer in that case. We don't have the killer yet in this case. Okay. This is his Facebook, Austin Drummond's Facebook page right here. Let me blow this up so you guys can see it. It says lives in Jackson, Tennessee, from Providence, Rhode Island. So you guys be on the lookout in Providence, Rhode Island for everybody that's up north. This guy could be heading this way. He does have, here's him and his girlfriend, which is the sister to Courtney Rose. Oh my God, what a monster, right? And he looks like your typical dude. He don't honestly look like he'd be so horrible of a person, but he is. You can't always judge a book by its cover. I'm assuming, let's see, he has some videos up. He has a nice hotel room. Jacuzzi, bathtub. He's in a suite somewhere at this point. I mean, this looks like Colorado or a ski resort. Yeah, I was looking for one with his voice. All right, let me click on see all photos. I hear something.
We'll see the bottom from here. We'll see the bottom from here. We'll see the bottom from here.
He don't say nothing there. It is apparent that he does not know how to talk. Punk trying to be Dolly. I don't know. See y'all. Okay, he has more videos. Let's see what else is up here. He's watching some movie.
Yeah. Just groupies over here. Stay on task, Mirage.
Prime, you gotta learn how to relax, my man.
He don't talk, okay? He don't talk. 13K. Now he looks like an inmate here in this picture. Is he playing GTA 5? Yeah, I think he's playing GTA 5 where, you know, you carjack people and all that good stuff. Makes sense. You know, in that game, you kill people and carjack people. All right. So that's all the photos that he has available for YouTube. Let's see what type of stuff he's posting. There's some videos. There's him and his girlfriend February 11th. Him and his friends. I wonder what this guy does. Anybody know what he does for a living? He looks like he vacations a lot. Here he is riding a camel. He's going to be rode by a camel when he gets to prison. Okay, here he is riding a camel. So his girl has a kid. All right. See what else is up here. He don't do any talking. Well, girl, you about to be single, okay? So F you, right? You done got your whole family killed. I hate when people do that. Why people take pictures like this? I have no clue. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's Chief again.
What's up?
I was just thinking, you said GTA 5. I wonder if he plays GTA 5 online and might have a YouTube channel on playing online.
I mean, I don't know. I just noticed that it looked like it was a GTA screen when he was playing that Switch.
Yeah. I wonder. I'll look into that because I don't play online, but I play GTA 5, and I do follow some YouTubers that play live online. So that'd be something to look into.
Okay. All right, Chief. I'll do that. You be good.
You too.
All right. Peace. All right. Right here it says, I read that he worked at the steel mill just south of me. Okay. Like, how do you get a job as a convicted felon that's done robbed and kidnapped somewhere and you get a good job? Okay. Does that make a whole lot of sense? No, that's Matthew. Oh, that works at the steel mill? Did they catch him? No, not yet that we know of. We're on alert just in case they do. Don't worry. But he is on the run. He is driving a white Audi. He's wanted for murder, first murder of 4 people. Yes, babe.
Please look at what I sent because it'll explain probably what he does for a living.
Okay, I'm looking right now. Why don't you just tell me since you're here on the phone?
It's just 4 different charges that he's got on his record when you look him up in Truth Finder.
Okay, just fill me in.
I don't want to say the words math and whatnot on in front of everybody at work.
Okay. You don't want to say what?
Math.
Mass?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right, I'll look at what you sent me.
Okay.
All right, let me read what she sent. Manufacturing, delivering of rugs. Possession of a handgun, convicted felon. Carrying weapon. He's been DV charges, order of protection out on him. Aggravated robbery he's been charged with. He's been charged with first degree murder in the prison system. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly and PJ.
Hey, Melanie.
I'm sorry I'm calling.
Well, you fine. What's going on, Melanie?
My daughter is going to leave her husband.
Oh, my God. Well, okay, what am I supposed to do, Melanie? I'm confused.
Pray, just pray that they stay together.
Okay, pray that your daughter stays with her husband that she wants to leave.
Yeah, because they have 2 kids.
Okay, but what if he's a bad guy, Melanie, and she needs to leave?
Well, he is a bad guy. He's a drunk.
Well, then let's pray she leaves him.
Okay.
We don't want him to snap and kill you, Melanie. Look, we're talking about a bad guy right now.
Yeah.
You know, so hopefully everything works out, Melanie.
Yeah. The thing, you know how to put premium YouTube on the TV.
That I don't know how to do, Melanie. I couldn't honestly tell you. All right. But hey, I appreciate you
Okay.
calling in. You be good, and we'll pray that your daughter leaves that dude.
Okay, thank you. I love you.
All right. Peace, Melody.
Peace. Bye.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, Lord. I'm going to have to start charging for psychiatry. If you call in and you need some help like that, we're going to charge you 3 easy payments of $19.95. And yeah, listen, anybody out there, if you're with a drunk or a terrible man, a man that abuses you, a man that controls you, any of that, women, please get away from that. It never ends good. It never does. And listen, far as Melanie goes, them kids are better off being somewhere where they're not around a drunk. I know you don't want the family to split up because they're a family, but sometimes it's for the best, right? Because being around that craziness as a kid could scar you as a child, that you carry those scars for the rest of your life. We're up here now talking about a bad man that this woman met. You got to be really careful who you allow into your families. You got to kind of vet those people. Even PJ, my private investigator I got here, is we met with her going to private investigating school. I was going to go, and then I ended up blowing it off. But that's how me and PJ met. She watched the show and she said, "Hey, I'm local, and there's a private investigating school in our city," because I was going to go to the one in Richmond, which is a 2-hour ride. And I was going to stay in Richmond to complete the school. And she was like, "Well, you can go with me. I'm going to this one." So that's how me and PJ met. I just blew the school off and hooked up with her. Okay. So, well, I don't need it now. I got you, right? I got you, babe. So now I got a private investigator. I don't have to do it, right? And but that's kind of how it went down. But of course, PJ, did background checks on me and all these things to know who she was getting involved with. "You can be my jester." That's what I said. Okay, yes, she did. She said, "You can keep me laughing. I need somebody to entertain me while I'm in school." So, but that is exactly how we met. Okay, so now I got my own private investigator. When I need something, I'm like, "PJ, investigate," right? So she does her little sleuthing, and then she comes back, feeds me all the information. So I seem like the one that knows everything, but really it's PJ that knows it all. I'm just the entertainer. Laugh is a biggie. Yeah, let's get back to looking at this loser, because I was kind of interested, and I still don't know what he does for a living other than rob people and sell illegal stuff, right? Because that's what it looks like. He's a drug dealer. And it still could be drugs involved in this, right? Because it looks like that, he may be selling those types of things. And you look, this guy got out of prison and he's in penthouses. Okay. He's in big luxury hotels and on vacation all the time. And he's driving a sports car, an expensive car. Them Audis are expensive, right? They're very expensive cars. So he's driving a nice car, staying at nice places, and he's a convicted felon. Where's this money coming from, right? Where's this money coming from? He's been arrested for manufacturing. He also has something about unaliving somebody in the prison system. And just looking at him, you wouldn't think that, right? You wouldn't think that just looking at him. But hey, like I said, you can't judge every book by the cover. Maybe they owed him money on his books. What? I mean, they didn't owe him that much money. So this guy is probably a rug dealer, is what I'm guessing too. So why else would he have the firearm? Where is he getting this money from? All right, we've seen those. Let's see what else he got on here. I wish that snake would have strangled him. We wouldn't be going through this right now. So unless he has a job somewhere, but you notice on his page, it don't say anything about work history. Nothing. Class 2014. Teamwork makes the dream work. All right, let's see. I take it this is his family. First week out. So this is when he first got out of prison in 2004, 24. This is his family. This is him just getting out of prison. I take it that's his dead mom. I'm sure she's proud today, right? You won't never get out again. Happy birthday, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That's how many years he was in prison right there. That's how many birthdays they missed with him. That's why it has so many dates on the cake. And somebody right here wrote 33 minutes ago, wow, he certainly learned his lesson. Some people are just a waste of oxygen. So people are already leaving hateful comments. Wow, not only a year and 4 people dead. What should we put? What a low life loser. All right, what a low life loser is the comment we're going to put. Okay. Next 100 years, you will be in prison. All right, let's leave that. Next 100 years, you'll be in prison. What's this next cake going to look like? I don't know. This is horrible, right? I don't want to laugh. I'm not laughing at the people who are dead. I'm laughing at this idiot and his family. Okay, that's what I'm laughing at. So don't think I'm laughing about these victims. I'm not. I'm laughing because this dude is an absolutely piece of dog crap that deserves everything he's going to get. If he really unalived somebody out of prison, he shouldn't be on the streets. Okay, I don't know how he got away with that, but it's alleged that he hurt somebody in prison too, and he spent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13 years in prison. And he got his, I don't know. This is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Next birthday cake will have a nail file. Maybe so, right? Maybe so. I blame her as well for bringing him to her family. That's what I said. She has to live with that. She brought this man into her family, and apparently he wasn't rehabilitated. And to be honest, he don't look like he's much as anything. Like if in prison, he would be a bitch. He'd be a prison bitch. I mean, I couldn't see him as a threat. Like if he was in the cell with me, I'd be taking his tray. I don't see much of a man there. If you understand what I'm saying. I see like a young boy that committed a crime. He don't even look like he's a man. Well, he did. He was 17, about to turn 17. He was charged as an adult. He is the suspect in the quadruple murders. He is on the run. He could be anywhere from Rhode Island to Florida. He's driving a white Audi with Tennessee tags. Okay. And a sunset on the tag. So it's a unique tag on the vehicle that he's driving. The Audi does have front end damage. He is, Austin Drummond. He has killed 4 people. He is wanted for 4 counts of first-degree murder. Please don't approach this guy. If you see him anywhere, immediately call authorities. He's playing cornhole here. Soon he'll be getting it in the cornhole. Okay. He's going to be playing cornhole in prison, but it's going to be a different game. He's going to be catching. Here he is living his best thug life. Maybe this is one of his prison buddies. I'm not quite sure. Or that's his boyfriend. You never know these days. You never know these days. Maybe that was his man in prison. I'm not quite sure. Dolly, who is he to the people? Okay, he dates the sisters, the grandmother's sister. He's the boyfriend. Okay. Caitlin is Courtney's sister, and he dates Caitlin. All right. So we're just going through his Facebook. I guess it ain't going to go no farther than this because he's been in prison since he was 16. This might be his last post right here. Okay, here we go. Freedom. That's his post. Freedom. Well, that's over, right? He must have missed prison. Listen, sometimes you get institutionalized and he looks like T-Rev. Oh my God. Maybe they hang out at the same Methodist church. Who knows? But this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Freedom. And somebody put awesome. No, not necessarily awesome. Like some people don't deserve to be out of prison. Right? We live in a time where intelligent people are being silenced so that stupid people won't be offended. This dude is super stupid. Okay? Bro, you are beyond stupid. We live in a time where monsters disguised as humans are roaming freely. I hope you never see the light of day. A PlayStation, TV, projector, a cookie, not anything but 4 cement walls. And actually, that's too much after what you done. I ain't even going to tell you what I wrote. It was bad. It was bad. It was pretty bad, but I had to. And his comments are open. That's the crazy thing is you can leave a comment on his page. So he's on the run. He just got that notification. Okay. You on the run for 4 murders. Your phone just dinged. Ding. Right. So right now he's thinking, damn. This dude just called me a bad name, said I'm going to be somebody's girlfriend in prison is what I put. He's kind of cute for prison. You sure do got a pretty mouth. Oh my God. Chirac, almost home, living it up till I get there. Okay. How the hell are you drinking Ciroc in jail? That's crazy. All right, here we go. This is him on his Switch. How do you post this stuff if he's in prison? He posted this on November 18th of 2023. So he has a Facebook, a phone, and a bottle of liquor in prison? Damn, it sure has changed over the years, right? How the hell he got a phone, a bottle of liquor, and you can tell he's in prison. You can see that they got the jail string up with the sheet hanging on it so you can block the area. They get tablets. Yeah, well, I mean, I understand they get tablets, but the tablets don't take pictures. Here's August 11th. He's playing video games. He's in a prison cell with a switch, playing Grand Theft Auto in prison. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. This dude's kicking back watching movies from his prison cell, playing the Switch in prison. You can see the bunk above him with bubble gum stuck to it. See the bubble gum stuck to the bunk? He's living better than me, right? Like, what the hell? He got selfies from prison. Chilling 10 more months. You gotta be shitting me. Look at this. This dude got Hulu. He got Stephen King books. He got a damn Switch. What the hell? No wonder he's trying to go back to prison. Prison is a free hotel. That's what it looks like. Oh my God. Listen, we got to make sure this guy don't live like this no more. This time you will be in the hole, is what I put. And I bet he has perfect teeth. Shake my head. Yeah, because he gets free medical care, free dental. Hey, Bombshell, good to see you. Putting money on his books. Oh, man, we got to demand better from our prison systems. What prison was he in? I don't know, but apparently one that is not a good one, okay? We need criminals to pay the price. All these years, I've been a law-abiding citizen, and I could have been playing PlayStation this whole time. Oh, hell no. I should have been a bad guy, right? This dude's staying in 5-star hotels, driving sports cars, playing PlayStation, living his best life, drinking Ciroc, and here I am stuck on YouTube with you guys, right? I'm lucky to get it. Y'all don't even put money on my books. I'm sitting over here like I ain't even ate today. All right. This dude's eating good, living good. And I'm over here just stuck on YouTube. Right. I should have picked a better career path. Criminals got it better than YouTubers. Holy shit. What have I been doing with my life? I could run my YouTube from prison. Right. There you go. Right. I could have all this and some. Right. The only difference is I got a girlfriend and not a boyfriend. That's the only difference, right? This guy's living just as good as me with his clear TV, okay? You notice the TV's clear? You can see through it? Y'all notice that? That's so you can't hide shanks in the TV. Don't tell us, Dolly. Man! And everybody's like, oh, well, justice is served. The hell if it is. All right, this man's going back to damn playing Grand Theft Auto. He just got out for a little while so he could kill some people. Then he's going to go back to his video games. He probably saved it on a memory card. What the hell? I've seen it all now. I've seen it all. Look at this dude. Look at this guy taking selfies from prison. What a loser. What a loser. Look at this guy. And some woman out there thought, man, this is the sexiest man I can get. Okay? Like, damn. Where you get baseball? All right, who's calling this time? Dolly. Hello.
Is this Dolly?
Yes, this is Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, if this is from St. Jomo. Dolly.
Yes.
So if there's sisters and the mother passed away, it has to do with feuding over stuff.
Maybe.
Yeah. If there's sisters and their mother just passed away.
In April. She passed away in April.
Yeah, so they're feuding over things from their mother.
Maybe, but why would he be involved? Just taking up for his girlfriend?
Yeah, because he's involved with his girlfriend, and he's gonna take care of his girlfriend, and they've been feuding over situations in the family over just little, just like financial stuff.
Yeah, but don't you think when you decide to kill your girlfriend's family that you're not going to have a girlfriend anymore? You know how quick she's going to be with another man when he gets to prison.
There are some people that think that they can get away with things.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he thought he could get away with it, but he didn't.
No, he didn't.
He ain't been very good at getting away with things, other than he didn't serve the prison time that he should have for the first crime he committed, or the second crime, or the third crime he committed.
Yeah, completely. I understand. 100%. I'm with you on that. But what I'm saying that if that's a family feuded thing, and the mother just passed away, it has to do with something feuding over with that situation. Whether it's financial, whether it's family, whether what have you. Yeah,
it's definitely some domestic situation for sure. And it could be that. It could be over the grandmother's estate, or if she has anything. I don't know if this family really has anything. I don't know.
It could just be simple things. It don't take much anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I knew a family when their dad died, their brothers started fighting and they burnt the house down.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just one of those. Yeah.
Because they couldn't decide who was going to get the property. Well, it was left to somebody and they wasn't happy about that. So they burnt the house to the ground.
And they probably didn't even know the whole 100% of it, but it's just a matter of fact of just the escalation of everything that goes on.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a terrible situation. And they need to take any privileges he has in prison away from him. We shouldn't give murderers any type of privilege.
Right. And if you're saying that he's been convicted 3 different times, and why would he do this? He doesn't care, obviously.
I mean, he was charged with a murder in the facility.
Yeah.
So he's in there shanking people up, and he got away with it.
So it's not a question of why would he do it. He just doesn't care.
He's a killer. He's a killer.
And if there's some little small situation, you have people who, if, like I said, if the mother just passed away, there has to be some feuding going on, possibly, not 100%, but possibly with that situation.
Yeah, this ain't his first killing. This ain't his first kidnapping. This dude is a horrible guy, and he looks frail and weak.
So that makes me think that when you said, why would he do it over a girlfriend? He doesn't care because he's done it all before.
Yeah. And he knows he's going back. He knew when he did it, he was going back to prison. He must like that life. It don't bother him too much. I've met people that don't care about being in prison or in jail. I got a family member like that. He's always in jail all the time. Like, he likes it. Like, it's peaceful and he reads books. I don't know. He's crazy as hell. He thinks UFOs are getting him. He has mental problems, but he's constantly in jail.
Yeah.
So
it just makes me think that since that mother had just passed away recently, and those family members being a sister and stuff, they're feuding over something.
Yeah.
Maybe it might not be financially, but they're feuding over something. And that boyfriend, that's just a boyfriend drawn in, and he has that rap sheet, what have you. His background makes you wonder.
Yeah, absolutely. You and Doug may be on to something. I don't know. I'm sure time will tell us. Right now we just don't know. But we're going to find out.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, guys. Good show.
All right. Be good. Peace. Yeah. Like, here's my thing is, this guy is in prison living a better life than most homeless people or poor people. This dude got damn switches, tablets, flat screen TV, is that justice? Really, guys? Is that what we... Now, listen, if I was in prison, I would want all those things too, right? But I would never be in there for hurting people. I'm not the type of person to hurt nobody. Now, if I knock off an armored truck, just know I was hungry, okay? Dolly did that because he had to eat, right? But I wouldn't hurt anybody doing it. I try not to anyway, right? But if you're committing crimes that ain't, you know, you done knocked off a bank, I might look at a bank robber different than I, you know what I'm saying? Then I look at somebody that's did the big R or is in there for hurting kids, or, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, you know, bank robbers seem cool. Like, I've been watching documentaries on different bank robbers. So if I knock off an armored truck, just know Dolly's still a nice person. I just needed the money. Okay. I just needed the money. Be like, man, he was just trying to eat. He's been a YouTuber for years. He's hungry. Okay. I'm kidding. Jokes, people. I'm not knocking off no armored truck. Doesn't I have planned unless I can get some people to help me. Anybody want to be the driver? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All jokes. All jokes. All right. I don't break the law. I live a good life. All right. I got PlayStation 2. And a flat screen TV, and a tablet, and a studio, and I got all you beautiful people, okay? It's just like having cellmates. Y'all are like in this prison with me, all right? So like the damn video, because I bet you most of you are my cellmates in here, and y'all didn't even like the damn video. I guarantee you right now, we probably barely have 1,000 likes on this video, and there's 1,600 people in the room, all right? Looking at this weirdo that needs to be buried underneath the prison, right? We're too lenient on crime in our country, guys. Too lenient, right? This dude don't even, for honey buns and ramen. Okay. Jenna Buck, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Somebody feed me, right? Somebody walked past my jail cell and threw in some crumbs, right? She just dropped off some honey buns and some ramen, okay? I still need some cookies and chips. This idiot here living his best prison life, okay? He in his prison t-shirt, clean. Look, it's white. They might have got good bleach at that prison. He's in the halls just taking selfies. Look at this. What is that? Is that food tray? That man got a damn food tray. What's he got on that tray? Where he at? Well, he got a refrigerator in the prison. Does he work in the kitchen? He must work in the kitchen. T-Doc, maximum security. He's proud to be a criminal, okay? This dude right here is proud as hell. Prisons in your state ain't that nice. That is just insane. It is crazy. I can't get over it, right? I just cannot get over it. Now, listen, I've never been to prison. I'm an idiot, but I ain't a criminal. There's a difference. Now, some idiots are criminals. I'm an idiot that's not, okay? I chose a different path. Jail sucks. I've been there. Trays stink, smells like booty hole. I can only imagine that prison is just as bad or worse. And I'm one of those people, when I got locked up, I said, hey, shit, I ain't never breaking a law again. I ain't doing it. One bar fight, next thing you know, you sitting in damn jail. And I'm like, dang, I'm looking around and I'm all these criminals and killers and bad people around me. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? I'm a good guy. I don't belong in here. But sometimes good people end up in jail. It's true, right? Somebody started a fight with me and I whipped that ass. Next thing you know, I'm sitting up on the bunk. You know what I'm saying? And the person that started is free as hell suing me. Okay? Make that make sense. They got sued and went to jail for a fight I didn't start. All right? So I'm sitting there looking at people that are in there for robbery, in there for murder, all these things. I'm sitting on the bunk like, I got to sleep with one damn eye open, right? because I got all these bad people around me. And you know, I'm gonna be honest. The people that I was in the cell with, there was a guy in there for murder. There was a guy in there for robbery and kidnapping. There was a kid in there for stealing from Walmart. I couldn't believe it. This kid was sitting there shaking like a damn. Believe it or not, I hate to say this, but everybody was nice to me. You know what I'm saying? The true story, right? Everybody was nice to me. I was broke, didn't have nothing, no canteen, no nothing. They were giving me cookies. They were letting me play cards and gamble with them to win cupcakes and shit, right? And they, believe it or not, they were, the people I was locked up with were really nice. I ain't gonna say really nice because they killed somebody and robbed somebody. I'm just saying for the time that I was in the cell with them, they were nice to me, right? But you know, I'm kind of goofy and funny, so if you can entertain a little bit and take people's minds off of things, they kind of people tend to like me, right? I'm not a hate, you know, usually when you meet me, I get along with a little bit of everybody from gang members to goofy people. I just, for some reason, I've always had that knack. Even in high school, I was one of those people that could jump around from lunchroom table to lunchroom table and, you know, hang out with the jocks, hang out with the thug dudes, hang out with the BMX bikers, the skateboarders, the nerds. I could kind of mingle amongst everybody. And kind of like, I think that paid off. So when I did get in trouble and I ended up in jail, that I got along with just about everybody in there. I just didn't have no problems. So I don't think that's the case for everybody. You know, it's just some people have that ability to get along with people, or people like you for some unknown damn reason. Like, look, he seems like a cool ass hillbilly. Let's be friends with him, right? We got 999 likes. I'm about to rage quit on y'all. I'm about to go to prison. Okay. This dude right here probably got more likes on his prison shirt than I do this video. And let me tell you, something's wrong with that. Okay. Something is wrong with that. If this man got more likes than me, something is going on. Prison should be hell. We are too good to inmates. I agree. Because then we get shit like this from prison. Well, he in the bathroom. This is right before a man rinsed him off. Okay. Right before he got in the shower. Right. This is right before American History X happened. Anybody ever seen American History X? Anybody seen that? Remember the shower scene in American History X? This is what he looked like. He kind of looks like Ed Norton from American History X. Not Ed Norton in Fight Club, but more of American X. Anybody seen that movie? Anybody? Put your teeth on the curve. Anybody seen American History X? Press 1 in the chat if you've seen it. Yes, Edward Norton was in it. Dolly, did you have another YouTube channel years ago? Yes, Jams TV. I still have it. I just named it Dolly Vision Investigates. I changed the name of it. But yes, I've been on YouTube for 7 years. Long time, right? I pulled longer in YouTube jail than this dude did for aggravated assault and kidnapping. All right. So y'all all seen American History X. Good movie. Okay. Has a really good, you have to watch the whole movie, because if you don't, you won't understand the message of the movie. And I remember when I went and seen it, there was African-American people getting up, leaving in the middle of the movie. Right. And I was like, okay, yeah, this is pretty brutally bad. Okay. But then you get the message. I missed the message of it if you left early. All right. Who is calling? Who is calling? My number's not even up. Hey, PJ.
We're getting a little squirrely there.
Uh-huh.
There's an updated flyer I just sent you.
Updated flyer?
From TBI.
Okay, I'm getting ready.
He's apparently made it to the most wanted list somewhere.
Okay, Tennessee's most wanted. Okay, I got it right here.
Okay.
All right, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, don't work too hard, babe.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, here we go. Austin Robert Drummond is made it to the Tennessee's most wanted alert. 4 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated kidnapping, 4 counts of unlawful possession of a weapon, and 1 count of possession of a firearm during dangerous felony. He should be considered armed and dangerous. Austin Robert Drummond has been added to the TBI's most wanted list. A reward of $2,500 is being offered for information leading to his arrest. Oh shit, I better put on my bounty hunter gear. About to go track this dude down. Dolly could use a good $2,500, right? And if somebody does see him, you know what they should do with that $2,500? They should donate it to the GoFundMe, right? But make sure if you don't, listen guys, I want to tell y'all this because I found out something last night. If you donate to the GoFundMe, turn off the tips. I didn't know what that meant, but right after under your donation, they asked you, do you want to tip GoFundMe? And they have it set on 20%. So I donated $100 last night to the GoFundMe, and I didn't know to turn off the tips because I'm a big old dum-dum, right? So I gave GoFundMe $20 last night. I would have never gave them shit. But I ended up giving GoFundMe $20 last night because I didn't know that you could set the tip, and they have the tip set on 20%. A good business should have the tip set at 0, and if you choose to give them a tip, then you should be able to set the tip, right? But no, they have it set at 20%. So if you donate, WBBJ and Jackson got suspect barricaded. Is it this suspect? WBBJ, hold on, give me a second. YouTube. WBBJ News Live. I don't see anything that's live on WBBJ videos. 4 found dead, infant left in stranger's yard. What we know. Home. I don't see it. Somebody send me the link if there's something going on. Okay, because I did not see it. Oh, God. I hope that's not the case. Nothing live. I just looked. Yeah, I didn't see nothing either. I looked too. I hate restaurants that do that too with tips. Well, this ain't even a restaurant. This is GoFundMe. Okay, so if you donate, which I encourage people to because Matt, his dad, is going through a lot. Definitely turn off the tip unless you want to give a tip to GoFundMe. I didn't want to give GoFundMe a tip. I would have rather gave them $120, okay, than give them $100 and YouTube. I mean, GoFundMe 20. Hello.
I just sent you the link on the person that's talking about the thing in Jackson. It's an 18-year-old.
That's barricaded?
Yeah.
Well, if it's an 18-year-old, it ain't what we're covering. So what does it?
No.
What does it matter?
You that it was.
Okay. Okay.
Bye.
This is what the person's talking about. Okay, update. According to the Jackson police, an 18-year-old has barricaded herself in a home. Police say the incident stemmed from a domestic violence situation happening now. Heavy law enforcement presence is observed Thursday afternoon near South Jackson. Information is limited at this time, but we are following the situation closely. We have a crew on scene working to gather confirmed details. Click here for the latest updates. All right, let's see what it is. The barricades taking place in a residence in Brenda Lane. Traffic in the area is delayed at multiple roads are blocked off. Update 1:15 p.m. No, the latest update is at 1:40. They have the roads barricaded. The scene is unfolding off of Heartbreak Road involving multiple agencies. Information is limited at this time, but we are following the situation closely. We have a crew on the scene working to gather and confirm details. Okay. Now they also have the picture of the person wanted up, but this is at a home, and an 18-year-old male has barricaded himself in the house. They have that's a lot for an 18-year-old kid. So yeah, a lot of people are coming here thinking it has something to do with the that guy, but it don't. So there's a lot of people following the case of what is going on in Tennessee today, because a lot of people are flooding that page to see if it was Austin Drummond that is responsible and is barricaded in the home, but it's not. He just ruined his whole life. Well, he did that a long time ago when he decided to rob and kidnap. And, you know, he's been in prison. I'm trying to verify if Caitlin is in jail. I think at this point, if they should lock her up just until this is over with, you know, to question her to see what she may know. She should be in custody. If she's not, and she's the girlfriend of this guy, and they not question her of where he might be or where he would go or what he said, something is wrong. But like I said, this dude's not worried about going to prison. He was living his best life in prison. He's 29 years old. He'll be 229 before he gets out of prison. Look, he's on a cell phone. He has 2 cell phones in prison and an earpiece. Look, he has an earpiece in and 2 cell phones sitting in prison. And PJ, he does have perfect teeth, right? See, you go to prison, they take care of you. You got good medical coverage. You got free dental. That's why everybody gets out of prison have the whitest, straightest teeth ever. And I might have to go do a few years to get my shit fixed. Okay. Anybody want to let me commit a crime on them? I need my teeth fixed, right? Good cleaning. I can't afford dental insurance. So maybe I need to break the law, all right, to get coverage. I ever get sick, I'm going to prison. That's terrible, right? Is that terrible or what? Right? You need to get your teeth fixed. Go break the law. They'll fix your teeth. They'll get them bitches straight, white braces, cosmetic surgery. You can get Botox. You know what I'm saying? Breast implants if you want them. I don't know why you'd want them, but if you needed them, you could get them, right? All you got to do is break the law in this country we live in, and your ass is getting 3 hots, a cot, medical insurance, dental, and college degree. Okay, that's all you need. Everybody struggles in life. All you had to do is go to prison. You'd have got it all for free. It wouldn't cost you nothing. All right, you get out in 5 years with a college degree, good teeth, a good credit score, 3 cell phones, and a PlayStation. That's shit. All this time I've been struggling. All I had to do was go to prison. No wonder there's so many after prison channels. Have y'all noticed that? We got Lockdown 23 and 1. We got the After Prison show. They go to prison, get all fixed up, then they become YouTubers with straight ass teeth, right? Good credit score. Be able to buy a house and get a good car and got a better job than Dolly. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell is going on? What is wrong with the system? Say the good credit score got you, right? The good credit score. You can't have bad credit. Jumpsuit, Jimmy. There you go. That's what I'm saying. That his teeth are straight as hell. What's going on with this? Just another piece of crap in this world that don't mind being in prison. And that's what I say. We need to make prisons rougher and tougher and harder on people that hurt. Now, listen, if you're in there for unviolent crimes and we got to have you back on the street, I can understand you having a tablet. Maybe when you lower your level, giving you certain privileges to get you ready to go back into society. Maybe a video game ain't a bad thing. But for violent offenders that you are robbing and kidnapping, there's no reason a kidnapper should have a tablet, a phone, PlayStation, drinking Ciroc, and a phone in the jail. Okay? I was locked up. You had to make a collect call with a sock on the phone. All right? And nobody would take my collect calls. But my buddy Steve-O, rest in peace to him, and he wouldn't even talk to me. He would hand the phone to people in the bar, random strangers. So I'd sit on the phone and just talk to random people. They'd be like, why are you in jail? I'd be like, man, I got in a bar fight. Was it this bar? You know what I'm saying? No, it wasn't that bar, you know? And, but it would just hand the phone around to random people in the bar, and I would sit there and talk to them. Hey, what's going on? What's your name? You know what I'm saying? How much time you got left? Oh, not much, man. I'm only in here a few weeks, right? You know, but still, a few weeks sucks, right? It sucks. So I don't know how people get used to it and just live their best life. I can tell you now, I didn't. I was like, this shit sucks. And some people just look happy, walking around with a smile on their face. Like, what the hell are you smiling about? Ain't you in jail? Why you just look so happy? Maybe they had 3 cell phones in their man purse and I didn't know about it, right? I'm over there using a sock phone with nobody taking my collect calls, right? I wasn't that big on YouTube, so I didn't have no money. You know what I'm saying? This is pre-YouTube. Nobody gave me shit, right? So I'm sitting there like, no cookies, no chips, no nothing, right? I'm bumming phone calls. Yo, man, you think I could use your calling card to make a call? Oh, nightmares, right? Nightmares. You'll never forget it. Okay, here we go. He's on his smartphone with his earpiece. Look, sitting in a prison cell with a smartphone and an earpiece. Look at this. Look at what has he got on the shelf? Look, he got all kind of lotion. You know he's gonna have a lot of lotion. Look, he's like got more lotion than P. Diddy over here. Right, he got some a little flat screen. What's he got up here? He got a Pepsi. Damn, I don't even got a Pepsi. This man's drinking Pepsi. Look, he got some candies. What else he got on the shelf? Look, he got some clean towels and shirts over here. He's like living his best damn life. He looked happy. I wonder what he does with all that lotion, though. Somebody's rubbing him down. Oh Lord, bro at the club, right? Look, he's in all white, like he just left a P. Diddy party. You know, he living it up in there. They probably love him. He got all the baby oil and he got all the lotion. Let's go up in there and let's get our massage on, right? Oh Lord, oh, he got a damn pizza. Oh, he eating better than me. That looks good too. That looks like Domino's. That ain't even your typical jank right there. How the hell he get a pizza up in the prison? I thought he was eating ramen noodles. This dude eating a straight up pizza. It looks like a dorm room. He living his best life, ain't he? Good Lord. Good Lord. This is American justice system at its finest. Tennessee got it too good. You break the law, go to jail in Tennessee. No wonder everybody commits crime in Tennessee. Lawless ass place, prison nice as hell. That don't look like prison. It looks like a rehab facility. No, this is prison. He's in prison. He was in there for robbery, aggravated robbery, and kidnapping. And he's been charged with unaliving somebody into prison. And this man's eating pizza, drinking Ciroc. Press conference starting in a few on this case. Make sure I get that sent to me, PJ, the press conference. Look it up. We don't want to miss it. What's wrong with that picture? The pizza don't got onions on it. I usually like onions on my pizza. Some green peppers. I think that's what's wrong with the picture. Okay. I mean, if you ask me, like, I like to have a pizza. I haven't eaten today. All right. Dolly don't get fed unless I get over 1,000 likes, and sometimes PJ will feed me if I'm lucky. Not so much today. I don't feel lucky today because I can feel my damn stomach growling. Yeah, he had 2 pizzas. Hold on, let's go back. Look at this. He got 3 damn pizzas. 3 brother pizzas. Look at that shit. 3 pizzas in a prison cell. You know it's a prison cell because you see the metal desk. You see the clear TV, right? This man got 3 damn pizzas in a prison cell. Look, that one got anchovies on it. What the hell is that? Tacos? This man got tacos and pizzas. What's he got? DoorDash up in the damn prison? Well, he got chicken fingers. This dude eating good as a bitch in prison. Right? Look, he making me hungry. Dude done made me enchiladas. He done got some chicken and biscuits and fries, and mashed potatoes, barbecue sauce. He got a damn Twinkie over there. Not a Twinkie. What are them things called? A ho-ho? Yeah, he ain't worried about going to prison. Damn. All this time I've been struggling on the streets. Good Lord. 2 phones, 3 pizzas, right? I'm like, damn. Damn. No wonder he don't mind going back. This is insane. Oh, he got mac and cheese, chicken. I see some green beans. That mac looks good. I'm a big fan of mac and cheese. I could eat mac and cheese every day. Matter of fact, when I was in high school and I had to defend for myself, I'd make me a box of mac and cheese almost every day. I ate so much macaroni and cheese as a teenager, but I have to say, I love macaroni and cheese. It's one of my favorite foods. I ain't gonna lie. I could eat it with everything. This man got burritos. He got pizzas. He got enchiladas. He got chicken. He's eating 3 phones, PlayStation, Switch. I mean, damn. Okay, right here. Now that's a prison pizza right there. He made that. Okay. That's a prison pizza. You can see it has the summer sausages on it. Yeah, he made that. That's something he made. You can see it's on a Dorito chip bag. They will make some weird stuff in jail. They'll use like chips to make the dough. So that's a prison pizza. There's his cell. Man, it's pretty big too. All right, he's living his best life. He got a solo cell. All right, this cell's by himself. See, it don't have a top bunk. So he's living large. Look at all the food he got. Look, I see all the ramens. He has stacks of ramens, all the chips and cookies. Look at all that food he got. His mama's been taking care of him up in the prison system. Guys, if there's a presser, send it to me. Hit up my Facebook because PJ doesn't see the presser. Let's see what this photo is PJ sent me. Let me look real quick. Whose phone number is that? Oh, that's Caitlin. You want me to call her? Want me to call Caitlin? Okay, so if anybody has a press conference or sees it pop up, shoot me the link to it because we don't see it. Does he have a mini fridge? I don't know. I'm just looking at all the food he got. Call her. What's it, KP and CP? They're a killer on the loose. Watch it, KP and CP. This is ridiculous. I mean, it is what it is, guys. I mean, he's living his best life up there, and I mean, he has a whole damn commissary of food in his room, and that's all due to his mama and daddy sending him money while he's in prison. Better than most college students. Like, what the? I know. And he thinks he's going to have all that again. They should take all these privileges from him. Everything. He photoshopped this. This is photoshopped. He did this on his phone from prison. Look, there he is in a cell. Taking selfies. Hello, folks. Just coming in. 1.1 likes. Definitely get the likes up, guys. You had a mini fridge in your cell? Okay. This must have been COVID time. And it looks like he worked in the kitchen. Look at that. You can look at all the bags of chips. He has it stacked up on ramens. He got Pop-Tarts. All these are rice, I think. Bread. Yeah, he living it up. He living it up. How you get a hoodie in prison? Okay, we seen those. Good Lord. All right. Good Lord. What happened to justice in a case like this? This is insane. Okay, I got 2 messages coming in. Let me see what this says. Okay. Okay, let me see what this is PJ sent me. We would love to not harass any of our family members, friends, etc. My husband's kids and I love Austin dearly. And we are so discouraged and confused and just want answers. Please just not call us on my sister-in-law. She is traveling. She is trying her absolute best to process and get through this. Everybody is at a loss for words, and we just want justice served for our family. Okay. I'm just flipping through everything, make sure there's nothing we missed. All right, we've seen all those pictures. This is people resharing his photos from his Facebook. Let me subscribe. Oh, hell no. You can actually charge people to subscribe to your group? Let me exit that. Oh, hell no, girl. You ain't getting 99 cents of my money. All right, hold on. PJ's still sending me stuff. So there's like a group, and it charges 99 cents to join. I'm just trying to read this. Okay, it says, did you read this? Is there a press conference? Mention there could be one later this afternoon, or hoping there'll be one. As of yet, I haven't seen anything. Okay, so there's no press conference. So that's bad information. I guess people are getting information from certain creators, and it's not accurate. So we don't know exactly right yet if there's going to be a press conference. Okay, so we're looking for something because somebody came in that didn't know and said, hey, there's a press conference, but yet there's not. There probably won't be a press conference until they catch this person, or they may give a press conference later today and talk about the guy that's wanted. But this is a case of a dirtbag. This is why when people are charged with these horrible crimes, wait, here's a picture of football. Maybe Short Legs was right. Maybe he has a traumatic brain injury from playing football in high school. Okay. I don't know who took this picture. I'm just saying that's a joke, people. He does have a brain injury, or if he don't, he needs one when they catch him. Now, how many people would be mad if they caught this dude and they roughed him up a little bit? I bet, Stoney says, I bet this girl planned on this and it was over money. I mean, if you're going to kill 4 people, it better be over money, right? Anything else would be just crazy. I mean, money, doing it over money is crazy too. But to think, you would just do this for nothing. Some type of greed or some type of conflict has caused this. That happened to me when I donated to you. What? What happened to you? What happened to you? You won't pay 99 cents, but tipped GoFundMe $20. Hey, I didn't want to tip GoFundMe, right? Like, and I'm not joining some other creator's page for 99 cents, right? Oh, hell no. And they probably got the same information I got. I didn't even know you could charge people 99 cents to join. I need to step my game up. Okay, apparently I didn't know you could charge people 99 cents to join your Facebook group. My Facebook groups are free. You can join them absolutely free. He will be eating ramen noodles when he can eat like this. Well, I mean, he was in prison eating pizzas and chicken and enchiladas and all this good stuff, and he's basically living his best life for prison, drinking Ciroc and waiting to get out. And they should have never let this dude out. I don't know how many years he was sentenced to, but he should have pulled more of it. I know that. Now, only if that snake would have took care of the job, right, we wouldn't be in a situation that we're in right now. If our prison systems were tougher and people learned a lesson, lots of pics on Facebook. I know I'm about to pull some of that stuff up. Did I join this girl's group? I hope I didn't. All right. Yeah, she don't know nothing we don't know. She's just going over the same things. This creator. I hope I didn't just pay her 99 cents. I'm just giving away money today, huh? What the hell? Okay, let's go back to this. Make sure I ain't missing anything. So I think we're pretty up to date on all the information that is going out there. Okay, here we go. Let's jump back on this. Recently seen. Okay. One of Matthew, the baby's father's friends, posted on their story a video, a tribute of Matthew, and chose to have him waving around a gun. They posted other pictures of them one night partying, and then some of him holding the baby. But to me, it just seemed off-putting. Never known what kind of life someone lives, but if you wave around a gun on camera like you're bad, I hope you don't do that to people too, because you could piss off the wrong one. All right, still trying, but I still holding up. I don't see the gun. Oh, let me look at this. My brother gone, but I'm still holding strong. Okay. I mean, it appears the young man had a firearm. Okay, people are just speculating on why he did it in this group. Like maybe one of Courtney's boyfriends are in prison, and she was going to testify, and so he killed her. All right, so
I made a mistake this morning. A familiar source with Austin Drummond tells me they misspoke this morning, and I inaccurately reported his relationship to the deceased, the four deceased. His relationship to the deceased is that he is the significant other, former significant other of the grandmother who is deceased in this case, sister. So I wanted to clarify that. There was.
Okay, so that's the guy that's been given like updates. So he got something wrong. I mean, you know, people, sometimes that happens. You make a mistake in it and you say the wrong things and you're off. All right. Now. Hello.
There's a press conference for the guy that unalived that couple. That's what the people were talking about.
Okay, when is that?
Right this second. It started already.
Send it to me. We'll jump over to it and watch it real quick. Okay.
Bye.
All right. So there's not a press conference for this. There is a press conference going down for the Devil's Den killing in Arkansas. And we're going to take a quick look at that as soon as PJ sends me the link. What happened to the old beard in water? Now the girl Caitlin or whatever had to have helped him. This doesn't make sense to me. I'm pretty skeptical of Caitlin myself, and she definitely has some answering to do, I would think. Okay, so to me, this is just crazy. And if her boyfriend did it, there's a reason he did it. What is this? Hawk cause of death revealed.
Honestly, that's all part of the investigation, and it would simply be speculation on our part.
Why is the volume so low on
he
these
was injured.
I
do not know the specifics of those injuries. I do know that his injuries resulted in blood loss, and it was that blood loss that allowed us to establish a DNA profile to begin with, and it was that DNA profile that was matched today against our suspect.
So he was bleeding.
Absolutely. I would say you're correct. Yes, ma'am. Stacy.
So if you'll remember the photo that was of the back of our suspect, we did find items that were consistent with what was seen in that photograph.
Hold on one second, guys.
I don't know that it's the weapon, but we did collect some knives from the residence. We won't know until we test it, obviously.
The arrest itself, did he resist? Was he easygoing? What did that look like?
No, he was completely cooperative.
Can you speak on the terrain, the area that the victims were found in regards to the girls getting to safety to get help? What kind of time frame that would look like for two girls? Was it a rough terrain? Was it something that another person found them within an hour? Or can you speak on that?
So I don't know that we can speak on to the time frame, but the terrain was what you would see in a typical park. I don't know that it was particularly rugged, but it had some inclines. It was fairly maintained, but it was, our estimation was about a half a mile into the park. So you can imagine how long that would take to get out.
We had heard reports. Can you confirm that the father was stabbed first, the mother took the kids back into the car for safety, went back to help her husband, and then she died too?
So the information that we have is that the husband was attacked first. The mother did not return all the way to the car with the kids. We believe that the mother took them to safety and then returned to help her husband.
I know you all said that the suspect, I believe, indicated that he had committed these acts. Any more specifics on what he may have said since his arrest?
We're not going to comment on that at this point. It wouldn't be fair to the continuing investigation.
And then I assume this would be for maybe more the prosecuting attorney, but do you know yet if you'll pursue the death penalty in this case or what kind of consequences you might see?
This case certainly has the aggravators that exist where a jury should get to decide what the punishment for this defendant is. It is my intention to pose that to a jury. So the state will not be waiving the death penalty in this case.
Thank God.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Did he indicate he plans to plead guilty to this?
Defendant's innocent until proven guilty at arraignment. I anticipate he will plead not guilty, as is custom. I don't know that there's a defense attorney in the United States of America that would allow a defendant to appear at their first appearance and plead guilty. So it is much, much too early to visit about that.
Has he indicated he's going to seek a public defender as a private attorney or anything like that?
I'm not aware that a private attorney has been retained yet. If he can't afford a private attorney, I anticipate our local public defender's office will be appointed.
I know that y'all spoke that Devil's Den will be closed for the time being. What about other state parks and the concerns of family and tourists?
No, they didn't get them yet.
As far as the question of the state parks being open, I would ask that you send that to Secretary Shea Lewis and his team. I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know what the decision is on that at this point. As far as the safety of our public visiting those state parks, I would say it's absolute as it can be. I mean, it's not like we have a pattern of people being assaulted or attacked in our state parks. You're probably much more likely to be assaulted getting gas at a convenience store on the way home if you look at statistics. So to echo the prosecutor's comments, I would not hesitate to go to a state park today.
I know you're still looking into it, Stacy, but have you found any more information about background? Last night, you recently moved to the Springdale area. Do you have more information you can share? And just informed about Springdale School District. What else can you tell us?
So, I don't have a whole lot. Some of that we will look into. I can just tell you that we found that he lived in
Caitlin's been arrested.
Also Oklahoma, and had recently moved here and had taken employment as a teacher. It doesn't sound like he was ever an actual teacher in Arkansas, but that he was a teacher in other locations.
He's charged with 2 felonies.
Right now we're completely focused on our case here, and we haven't explored any of that background investigation. I fully expect
we're going to go back to the case in just a minute, but Caitlin has
reached out to us to see
charges
if they have any, if there are cases throughout the U.S. that may be connected to him. I fully expect that.
As of right now, he's the only suspect. He's not suspected in any other incidents here in our area.
That's correct. Not that we've been made aware of, that's for sure. I believe it's been a few months. Yes, sir.
Can you clarify, you say you made statements indicating that he...
Well, she's been charged with 2 felony counts or something. We're going to go over that in just a minute. As soon as we get
I was not actually in the room when he was confession, so I'm not going to speak to, I certainly don't want to get that wrong, but just know that he did indicate that he had committed the murders.
Would you call it a confession, or you don't know?
I would call it an admission.
Does the suspect have any sort of criminal history that you don't know of?
No, he did not. Not any adult criminal history that we've been able to find, for sure.
Did you indicate why Springdale's not that far from the state park? Any indication why he, for 5 days, stayed so close?
Caitlin's baby daddy speaking out. We'll go over that in just a second.
There was no indication that he was going to flee the area. He actually had a residence in Springdale, so that's why he was in the area. But he gave it doesn't sound like he was making any attempts to conceal. He didn't conceal his car or any of those things. Yes, ma'am.
Any history of mental illness?
Not that we know. We're still exploring. We just took him into custody last night, so we're still vetting a lot of the information that we don't know about him to this point.
How did police pinpoint him at the barbershop?
Good old-fashioned police work.
Was there any technology used or that aided in the investigation?
Absolutely.
Can you elaborate on that? Like, were there any license plate readers or anything that gave a tip to where he was at that point in time? Or?
I'll just say this, that there's rarely a case that we work that doesn't include those types of things. So we used everything. When I say that it was all hands on deck and there was no stone left unturned, it involved all of those technological aspects.
With the high volume of tips that came in, can you elaborate on how you sort of knew which ones to look into?
So we had a really good filtering system, and we are aware initially there were some issues with tips and the phone system that we had in place at that time. Once we implemented the tips line, we had a team around the clock filtering through those, and we had a pretty good matrix of the ones that we would push to the top and the ones that we would term
like a
lower
cutie, thank you.
priority. So it's but most of if we got indication that it involved video, photographs, a first-hand account at the park, those were our priorities.
I understand that every case is different. But when you're investigated divorce crimes, it's typical. A random crime like this, a person goes back and gets a haircut in the same car.
Nothing about this case is what I would call conventional. In my 27 years that I've been with the state police, this is probably one of the most heinous that we've had, especially the aspect of just how random it was. It's when we were talking last night in the command center that it was every agent's worst nightmare, because in a typical investigation, we use what we call victimology. And you can usually kind of pinpoint something that a victim has done or the circumstances they're in, whether, it's a domestic violence or just drug related. You can typically narrow down your suspect pool. We had no way to do that in this case. So it made it particularly difficult. And what makes the work by our agents so extraordinary. Yes, ma'am.
Has the suspect tried to change his identity at all?
We don't have any indication that he was doing that. He was obviously getting a haircut, but you could chalk that up to school starts next week. So, but he didn't indicate he was trying to alter that I'm aware of, that he was trying to alter his identity.
So he was just going to kill people and look the same.
Any other initial reaction from him when you all showed up? Maybe you could tell us.
Yes, it seems like the girlfriend was involved. We're going to go over that. She's been arrested with 2 felony charges, allegedly.
I will say that social media did nothing to help our investigation. I
What?
would say that it absolutely hindered our investigation.
I told y'all who he was.
Colonel mentioned the hurt and the hurt and the emotional toil that social media gave to that family. It's so easy to be that keyboard warrior and question everything that law enforcement is doing. And I would just simply say that
y'all get one thing right. Shut your face, lady.
Don't spread it on social media unless you're an expert. And if you're an expert, you're probably not on social media.
One of the first details that you'll put out about the car was
you on social media right now, lady.
Covering the license plate. Was that the case with his vehicle, and any reason why? Was he trying intentionally to cover up license plate?
Yes, he did use tape to conceal some of the things that would help identify his vehicle.
Nobody like that.
There are indications. I mean, everyone speculates that he took there was a lot of thought that went into this to conceal his identity. I will say that on the other side of that, he was also very sloppy. So whether he committed something else, we don't know, but we are certainly going to explore that.
How long between when you determined that he was the suspect that you were looking for and when you made the arrest? How long did that take?
Within the hour.
How long did it take when he began questioning?
If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't even have caught this dude.
I'm sorry.
Look how happy she looks. She like she personally called him.
So, and any agency that I missed, the colonel may have included this. I can tell you that The FBI was instrumental, the Washington County Sheriff's Office, the Fayetteville Police Department, just about every agency up there, the Benton County Sheriff's Office with their flock cameras, the Park Service, the Game and Fish. Who am I leaving out? Springdale, absolutely instrumental. They had a detective embedded with us from the very beginning, and anybody else? And just dozens of detectives that were all hands on deck, working round the clock to make sure that we made an arrest. The community deserved that, and that's what we gave them.
That's right. Give Dolly Vision some props, lady.
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
I said moving forward and supporting the kids after the loss of their parents. Like, if there's anything that you want to say on that with the different agencies that are involved.
Carl, you probably better answer that question.
I'm not sure if I understood the question exactly, but I can tell you that Governor Sanders has been in contact with the family multiple times. She's expressed the absolute heartbreak of the state, the support and the prayers that that family will receive, not only from her and her family, but from the state of Arkansas. In addition to that, she's made available any resource that family needs during this recovery process from state agencies, whether that be law enforcement or other type of support agencies. I can also tell you from someone myself that has spoken with the family multiple times.
They're not giving out no good
They're
information.
an incredibly strong family, and they have a very, very strong.
So let's get back to what we were doing in the case we were covering. They don't even want to give Dolly credit. They said social media hindered this. Listen, people can't trust the police anymore. That's why they turn to social media to get their information, to get it quickly. Man, did I close the page that I had open with the boyfriend? Hold on. It was basically saying that that Caitlin was charged with 2 counts of. Let me look right here. Okay, PJ, I don't need anything on the Arkansas stuff. We pretty much we're jumping back over to what's going on in Tennessee, because this person hasn't been caught yet, and we need this person caught. And I don't understand why it's not giving me the most recent post, because I had just seen it on my feed. Let me go back to my feed. All right. Let's go. Am I in 2 groups? Is that what it is? But it was the baby daddy saying that, that the mother had this scumbag around their kid, and that she had been arrested for 2 counts of something. He didn't. Oh, here it is. I found it. All right, let me share this. Let me share this with you guys. All right. Here we go. Here's the post I was reading. Caitlin Speed Austin Drunnen. She has some real sorry dudes since we went separate ways. But you definitely take the cake. The fact that you're around my daughter, Caitlin, you're supposed to set an example of what she needs to do. Even your family says you've lost your mind. And this one says, so you saying she would have custody while she's in custody? LOL. These ain't no baby charges we're talking about. They're both felonies. I don't know why you always have something to say every time I make a post on Facebook. Post your charges, please, and I'm praying your baby is safe. I hope you get your baby girl back. All right. So let's reach out. You want to? We could reach out to him. Give me a second. Send him a message. Let me pull him up. Okay, I got him right here. Let's send him a message. The covering the case on YouTube. All right, hold on. Who is this? Yes.
Last thing, just I'll never call again today. You're not looking at the dates these things are posted, just like the thing with the oh my god, there was another thing you read that was
Oh, this is from October 16th, 2024.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's still her
Yes.
baby daddy.
Yes.
Okay. All right, well I got that part right.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, babe.
Bye-bye. You're welcome.
I didn't read the date. That post is from October 16th, 2024. But he had a problem then. Hey, I'm covering the case on YouTube. All right, I just sent him a message. Let me add him as a friend real fast so I know he gets it. He has pictures posted with his daughter, the same little girl. He's posted about this. Okay, look at this, guys. Look at this. And he posted in October about his daughter living with this guy. Caitlin Speed, LOL. This is the low life you have my daughter living with. Shake my head. And it shows the armed robbery, the kidnapping. He was armed with a handgun, demanded money. He took money, then fled on foot. So he's an armed robber. So this dad knew that this was a bad guy, and he started to speak out on it in October of 2024. All right. So he's in Mississippi, but he's from that area, but lives in Mississippi. All right. There's him and his daughter. That was posted on April 7th. Missing my baby girl a little extra day. Daddy can't stand not being able to see or talk to you. Please don't grow up too fast on me. All right. So apparently he had some problems with his baby mama, and he owns a heating and air company. So he seems like a decent guy, but the baby mama, not so much. And that's an old post. All right. That's an old post that we've seen about her being in jail. So maybe Caitlin is not in jail. All right. Maybe I misspoke on that one. Because this post, like I said, was from October of 2024. I wonder what she was in jail for in October. Oh, maybe the relationship with her at the prison with the guy, Austin. Maybe that's what she was charged with the 2 felonies for, because she was having an inappropriate relationship with an inmate. So what's Caitlin's last name? Speed. Her last name is Speed, before her marriage to this killer. Caitlin is said to be with him. Didn't you have a number to call her, Dolly? He does have her number. Should we call her? I'll call her. Give me a second. Let me find her number and we'll call it. Give me 1 second. I got to pull PJ's message back up. Let's see if she answers. That would be crazy, to be honest. All right. All right. People are sending me stuff on other things. All right. Let me get this number. I got so much stuff sent to me that it's going to take me a minute to find it. All right, here we go. All right, let's call her. I can't see. 337 839.
The number you dialed is not a working number. Please check the number and dial again.
Okay, that wasn't it, PJ. That's what she has on file, but that ain't what's. Let me see. Hold on. Let me back it up. See if there's another number. Okay, here's another number. Let me try this one. All right. It's ringing. She's not answering.
7316.
Okay, I want to give her a number out. So apparently unavailable right this second. Tell her to meet up. I was going to ask her where Austin was, but like, hey, I'm just curious. I'm an old friend. You seen Austin? I'm trying to get that $2,500. I ain't Dolly got to eat. I was calling his girlfriend. So I wonder if he shows up, Dolly Vision. Well, you can believe he's watching this on his 3 phones that he got, right? I'm sure he is. She was arrested this morning on Mobile Patrol app. Okay. Can you send me a screenshot of that? I would think she'd be in custody too, so they could figure out what's going on. But I like I said, I'm not positive. I'm trying to stay up to date with all the rumors and everything that's going on. Like I said, a lot of these posts are not in order. Let me add this to the screen. They ain't about to answer the phone. Yeah, I never hurts to try, though. They may not know the number and be like, hey, that's an out-of-state number. Let me answer it. But she didn't answer it. I mean, we can try one more time. Let's see. Let's try it one more time. Blow it up. It's on. The phone is on.
731.
Okay. I can't let it play because then y'all hear the number, and YouTube's funny about that. How do I send it? You can email it to me, or guys, post my Facebook link here. Let me get my Facebook link for you. Would be probably the fastest way. Give me a second. I'll get you my Facebook link. Copy. Right here, guys. This is my Facebook link. This is the fastest way to get a hold of me. And let me know when you send it so I can look. All right. Someone got it because went straight to voicemail this time. It did go straight to voicemail, didn't it? All right. We'll call it one more time. We'll call it to their damn answer. I don't care. All right, let's call it. I can text it.
731.
Yeah, they cut the phone off. I mean, if she's in custody, she ain't going to be able to answer the phone. Maybe she's nosy and will call back. See the thing ring. They hit the button. Yeah, but this could be the thing. If she's in custody and the phone's sitting there vibrating on the desk and she's at the jail, or the phone died. I doubt the phone died. All right, let me look at these messages. PJ has sent a folder. I got his number. I know he's not going to answer the phone. We try. It never hurts to try. All right, let's try them. Never hurts to try. I can't see. All right, hold on. Never hurts to try to call them. I'm sure the police are trying to call them and tell them to turn themselves in, but let's call them. All right, we're calling a killer. Again. Come on, Austin, pick up the phone. Does he know he can be tracked this way with his phone on? This could be his old prison number. It might be in his man purse. He might have to pull it out his butt.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Bad boys, coming for you. Bad boys. What you gonna do? Better call us back, Austin. We know you're a killer. We want to know where you're at. I need that $2,500. I need to eat. Okay. So hurry up, call me, give me your location so I can turn you in. I'm kind of hungry. My stomach is growling. Nobody's giving me super chats on YouTube, and I'm starving. Okay. I can feel my ribs touching. You had more food in prison than I have in my house. So hook a brother up. Let me know where you at so I can turn your ass in. Let's do this quick. All right. I got to eat tonight. All right. I got to eat tonight. And make sure you like my video. Sub up. I'm trying to hit 72,000. Appreciate it, brother. All right. Maybe he'll get that message. maybe he'll get that message. Maybe he won't. Okay. Maybe he won't. But I just had to let him know I'm trying to eat, you know. Bad Dolly. What you going to do? I don't even know the words to bad boy. Well, don't say we didn't try to reach out to him. Right? We did. We let him know, hey man, I'm hungry over here. I can feel my ribs touching. Oh my God, I can't with this guy. You know he's going to hear that, right? He's checking his messages. You can believe that. He's checking it. Dolly, is there any way you can GPS that location of the phone? I wish I knew how. Walk outside, he's swimming in your pool. Uh-oh, somebody's back. Unknown. Dolly.
Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. That's how it goes, Dolly.
Okay. All right.
Right.
All right, Austin. You gonna give me your location? He wouldn't give me location. He called back just to sing me the song. Okay. How did I sing it? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Dolly gotta eat. That was Austin. We go way back. Okay, we go way back. Back to prison days. He was my cellie in jail, right? I still owe him 3 oodles and noodles and some crackers. Okay. But listen, Austin, tell us where you at. Dolly need that money. Was that really? It came up unknown caller. It could have been him. That could have been. It's funny because he called right after I called him and it came up unknown. And you see, I don't have the number posted up here anywhere. So I'm thinking that might have been him. And before I could ask him his location, he hung up. Right? It came up unknown caller. So I don't know exactly who it was. It'd be crazy if it was him. Okay. What the F? Right? He goes, Dolly, that's how it goes, right? Maybe he's playing. Maybe he don't care. Maybe he checked his messages and said, listen, this dude's hungry. We need to give him something. And that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? He knows the song. Think about it. If you spent the last 10 years in prison, you would know the Bad Boys song. Dolly, please don't be T-Rev. I'm not. I didn't make that person call. T-Rev was having people call. All right. I have no clue to who that was. I just told you it came up unknown. But it's funny he called right after I called and sung Bad Boys, and then he called and sung it the correct way. Okay. I have no clue to who it could be. It could be the Pope. Okay. T-Rev was calling his friends and saying, hey, call the show and act like you're this person. Y'all seen that was spurred a moment. I couldn't have did that. All right. So don't, and that dude's a Keebler elf that door dashes. Okay. In Tennessee. He's a DoorDash driver in Tennessee. I'm crying. You should call back. Okay. I should call back. Oh my God. This is the best live ever. Well, listen. You know, what's the chances of him picking up me and like, look, Dolly, I'm going to turn myself into you. I know you the best true crime creator in the world. You catch more criminals than anybody else. You're more psychic than Donna Rever Serafina on YouTube. It was someone from Canada, Dolly. How do you know it was Canada? Did they have a Canadian voice? Dolly, don't say Beetlejuice. Okay, I won't say that. All right. Song tag, your turn. Play phone tag with him. Okay. Y'all want to call him again? Y'all want to call? All right, we'll call him again. I don't care. We call him all damn day long if you want. Let's see. Let me go to the phone. That was the unknown caller. Well, let me call the unknown caller back. No, it won't. It just says he called at 3:54 p.m.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Austin, this is Dolly, the greatest in the world at bounty hunting. I'm better than dog, okay? Don't make me come find you. Might as well just turn yourself in now. I need that money. I'm broke, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just broke and I need the money. But I tell you what, if you turn yourself into me now, I'll give you 2 packs of oodles and noodle and a swole. All right, that way when you get to prison, you already got some noodles you can make a deal with. You already got the swole to get all swolled up just in case any inmates try to take your booty. You can defend yourself. Now, listen, I'm willing to make this deal, but we got to do it quickly, right? Because I could change my mind at any moment because I'm kind of hungry and I need that money, and these oodles and noodles might look good. But listen, I got to cut out the sodium, so I probably can't eat them anyway. So listen, let's make this deal. 2 oodles and noodles, some ramen, the good kind, right? Beef flavored. And I will give you 1 swole, right? You pick the topping, summer sausage, some tuna. It don't matter to me. I'm generous. I'm generous like that. So hit me back. I don't want to be playing phone tag with you all day. And just remember, bad boys, they're coming for you. All right? They're coming for you in my best reggae voice. Austin, you're a piece of shit, by the way. All right. Talk to you later. All right. Done. Okay. Let's see. Maybe he'll call back. I don't know. That was my best try. I offered 2 ramens and a swole already made, right? If you don't know what a swole is, I can explain to you what a swole is. A swole is when they take the ramen noodles and they put them in a chip bag and they put water in there and let them get it all soft, right? And then you take 2 other chip bags and you cut them open and lay them flat. And then you lump all the stuff out there and you flatten it down into like what looks like a thin cake, right? Like this. And then you sprinkle your sauce up there, like your beef flavored pack. And then you take whatever you got from jail, like if you got some tuna packs, or if you got some beans and rice, or if you got like a summer sausage, you cut it up with the razor that they give you to shave. You break the razor open, you take the blade out, and you chop up your summer sausages, right? Or your beef sticks, and then you lay that over top of it. Some people put mayonnaise or mustard on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't eat mayonnaise. I never really ate one with mayonnaise on it. And then you take a pack of crackers and you cut the swole like little squares, right? And then you take a cracker and you scoop it up and you eat it, right? And that is a swole for anybody that don't know, all right? Squirrel, I tried to explain to Dolly sometimes the number of these sites are old, belong to someone else, but silly Dolly is over here living his best comedic life. Listen, if a stranger gets it, right? If a stranger gets that call, who cares? They're going to listen to it and be like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine checking your voicemail and getting that message? Like, dude offered 2 packs of ramen noodles, oodles and noodles, and damn, a swole. You got to put pickle in there. It depends on what type of swole you eat, right? What you like. I've seen people put a bunch of nasty stuff on them, right? Jalapenos and different things. I've only eaten 2 of them in my life. My whole thing was burritos, because you can get beans and rice in the pack, and then you take it and put water in it, and then you fold it up real tight, right? And then you put it in the dryer. They heat up your beans and rice, right? And you can buy tortilla shells on Canteen. So you got the soft shells, right? And then you take your beans and rice and you put it on the shell, and then you take a bag of Cheetos and you crush it up and you pour it up there. So it's beans, rice, and Cheetos in a shell, and you make it like that. Okay. So there's burritos too. Like when I was locked up, I was making burritos while other people were making swoles. I was more of a burrito person. And I learned that from the Mexicans that were locked up waiting to be deported. Okay, I'm seriously entertained now. PJ, how do you even stay sane? Listen, I'm like this all the time too. Can you imagine putting up with me 24 hours a day? PJ, I tell you, I'm exact same on the internet as I am in real life. I'm just as goofy. I do the same stupid type of stuff. It's real. Cooking with Dolly, all right, prison style. Yeah, I've never been to prison. This was jail. I learned all this in jail. So the thing was this, right? Here's the thing. When you cook in the dryer, the deputy would go by the dryer, and if he caught food in the dryer, he would throw it away, right? But you know the lint trap, that's where people would put it so it didn't spin around. You don't want your food spinning around in the dryer. So you fold it up and put it in the lint trap, right? So they called on to that, and they were walking over there every like 30 minutes or so, and if there was food in the dryer, they would throw it away. So what we did was found a little penny in the jail. How the penny got in there, I don't know. Maybe it fell out of a deputy's pocket, but the dude, my cellie, he had a penny. And then we would go into the shower room, which has the dryer in it, and we undid the vent in the back, right? So this was our secret. We didn't tell anybody because we didn't want it to get blown up, and then they find out we're putting it in the vent. So you know how it has the little metal pipe on the back of a dryer? We undid it with a penny, and then so we could slide it on and off, and we would take our food, right, or whatever we wanted to get hot, like the oodles and noodles or the rice and beans, and we put it in the bag and stick it in the dryer vent, and then put it on the dryer. And then, you know, of course, we go in there and take it out and, you know, make our food with it. Now, from what I hear, the jails have microwaves. They're moving up in the world right now. They got microwaves in the pod, which I think they used to have way back in the day, but somebody took some baby oil like P. Diddy and they heated it up and they threw it on somebody. And now the thing about that is baby oil sticky, and it burnt the person like really bad. And then they took the microwaves out of the jail. Right. So, but I hear now from, you know, some of my buddies that the jails have microwaves in it, but you have to use it in front of the deputy. So I don't know. I ain't been locked up in so many years. I don't know what they got. I learned my lesson, right? One bar fight. Next thing you know, like I said, I'm sitting on the bunk like, damn. And I didn't even start it. So you know how everybody says they're innocent? Like everybody in jail is innocent. You ask anybody, what I ain't do it. They allege I pistol whipped 7 people and robbed an 80-year-old woman. Everybody is alleged. Like they say I did this, but I didn't. And you know they did it, right? I felt like I can't even share my story because I really didn't even start the fight, right? I just had to make it up like, yeah, I was busting heads. You know what I'm saying? I just act like I was guilty because everybody else act like they were innocent. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, well, you know, make me look tougher while I'm in here if I just say I did it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I was bashing heads together out there on the streets. You know, you don't want to fuck with me, right? I was kind of pushing that narrative, which was a complete lie. I didn't even start the fight. I was just defending myself. But hey, it is what it is. I'm glad I was here for this. Well, let's see if anything new has came through in the gossip sector of Facebook. All right, let's see what we got. Alert. We need help to find Austin Robert Drummond. Date of birth 8/31. Okay. Let's see if this pops up anything new. No new post. View profile. Okay, they have Sebastian Rogers up there featured. All right, that's good. At least TBI is still looking for Sebastian Rogers. And we need your help finding Austin Dunn, 823. This suspect wanted by TBI in Lake County Sheriff's Department for first-degree murder, kidnapping, and other charges in the ongoing investigation of the deaths of 4 people. He is 5'10", 190 pounds, with brown hair, blue eyes, and a goatee. His appearance may have been altered. The 29-year-old is believed to be driving a 2016 Audi A3 with Tennessee plates RI 01896. The vehicle has damage to the front driver's side. He should be considered armed and dangerous. Spot him. Do not approach. Call 911 or 731-415-7962 or 731-333-0811 or 1-800-TBI-FINE. Check the link in the comment sections for more details. Okay. There is 800 and so comments. Oh, good Lord. Hope they pinned it. Okay, here we go. TBInewsroom.com, suspect wanted in deaths. Special agents of the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, variety of local, state, and federal authorities have identified a suspect charged in the connection of quadruple homicide in Tiptonville. TBI agents obtained a warrant for Austin Robert Drummond, date of birth, blah, 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 kidnapping. We know all that. Same number. As a request of 29. We read this. The deceased had been identified as James M. Wilson, 21, Adriana Williams, 20, Courtney Rose, 38, Brandon Williams, 15. Hey, it's close to home. I mean, I need to check on my relatives in Tennessee. Agencies worked alongside the TBI in the case, including the Tipton Police Department, the Lake County Sheriff's Department, the Dyer County Sheriff's Department, the Tennessee Wildlife. What did wildlife got? Oh, because they were found in the woods. U.S. Marshals, 2 River Fugitive Task Force, and Federal Bureau of Investigation. Okay, and it just shows his car, shows his wanted pictures. Nothing really like new. I mean, he was given a second chance at life, and he threw it away. Okay, let's be honest. He threw that slam away. He took that second chance he was given, which he didn't even deserve a second chance. And he threw that slam away. Okay, let's back this up. Let's refresh this. Okay, this person put, Austin hasn't made a public post showing off his life with Caitlin since February. I'm starting to believe that possibly something happened between them and he wanted to get back at her. He has been in prison since he was 16. He's not going to know how to manage his emotions or function as a human in society. He was clearly already messed up as a teen to do what he did. None of them would have been thinking he'd end up doing this to them. I mean, you meet a dude in prison, what do you think? Right? It's like women that date murderers. What do you think is going to happen to you when he gets mad? She's saying, this person saying that it's not coincidental they were found near the prison. That, you know, it's the closest thing he has to home. Obviously, I don't know, but I do know that Austin may be an adult, but he still has a child's mentality with no moral compass or understanding. Yeah, this person don't even know him, right? They don't even know him. But yeah, he's effed up in the head. He's just a monster. He was a monster when he was a kid, and he's a monster now. So Courtney's sister-in-law put out this post. Second screenshot is in the comments. For everyone that's coming to my page from old comments made on the suspect's profile, I'll clarify this one time and one time only. This is a comment I will be copying and pasting, so it may answer more than you asked or may not answer anything you've asked. But I don't want any confusion here. After this, I won't be replying to any of this as we are trying to process, grieve, and be with family. Courtney Rose, my husband, and Caitlin Speed are siblings. Adriana and Brandon are our niece and nephew. Austin Drummond was Caitlin's boyfriend at one time. Yes, he was close to our family. Yes, we cared about him and thought he cared about us. He has literally been nothing short of amazing to us and our kids every time he has been around us and until this point. Okay, all right. They talk awful highly of the person that killed most of their family. Now, let's see if I can find the other post. Here's the other part. Second screenshot. time he has been around us until this point. He has been amazing to our niece, Caitlin's daughter. We never expected him to cause any harm to anyone, much less anyone in our family. We are heartbroken, we are confused, and we are devastated. We are mortified. We are hurting. Our kids are hurting. If you think for 1 second that people only get hurt by strangers, look up 90% of murder cases. A lot of times it's by someone close to them and at one time showed love and support to them. Sometimes it's even their own spouse. So please think before you comment something ugly. Yes, we thought we knew him. Caitlin thought she knew him. Courtney, Adrian, and Brandon and Matthew thought they knew him. We all trusted him. We wanted justice for my sister-in-law, niece, nephew, boyfriend more than any one of you that had never even met our loved ones. Thank you. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, what they're saying, but you open your door to a monster and you go, oh, well, this monster is okay. He's nice to us. He only hurts other people. You're setting yourself up for this. Now, I'm not blaming you, but I think you'll know in the future not to allow these people into your family or be so trusting of them next time. Now, if you was wanted for robbery, armed robbery, and kidnapping, I would be a little skeptical of you. Now, am I saying people can't be rehabilitated? Dolly offered a Dolly Vision prison kit, a cell bar of soap, a bottle of love lotion, and a cookbook. Okay, is that what y'all think I should do? All right, I got you, Bree Williams. WCARR. The Dolly Starter Prison Kit comes with a bar of soap. Just don't drop it. Some lotion just in case you need a good back massage while you're in there. And a cookbook just in case you need to make a swole or a prison burrito. All right. I can understand what the family is saying, but somebody should have talked to Caitlin when she was banging an inmate in the prison system too. Okay. There's always a risk. Yes, there's a risk, but some people are rehabilitated. Some people learn their lesson. Everybody that gets out of prison is not bad. Okay. They may have once been, but people, you have to prove yourself that you rehabilitated. And I just don't know. It seems like she met this dude in prison, and this thing, he was sleeping with a woman in prison, playing PlayStation, had phones, eating pizzas. Was he really even in prison? Did he learn his lesson from his crimes? I don't really think so. This is from the grandma's post 5 hours ago. This is a post. All right, we don't need that. Latest update, blah, blah, blah. Suspect, also boyfriend Caitlin Speed, who is said to be the sister of Courtney. We know all that. I have a small theory. I know Grandma Courtney was moving. Perhaps that is why all of them were together in separate vehicles. And during the move, they decided to take a break. So they went to the area to unwind and just relax from packing, moving, etc. Someone came up on them, or someone was in with them, helping them with the move. Was Courtney seeing anyone? Maybe they were upset she was moving to another town. This is from 4 hours ago. I don't know. This person is completely out the loop, right? But then again, the update did come out about 4 hours ago. I want to know what caused him to kill them. I mean, we won't know until he's caught or some of the family starts to really talk and come forward. Who is keeping baby Wesley? Westland is her name. Right now she's in protective custody. All right, for that person that asked that question. And where's Caitlin Speed and her baby? Let's read this. CPS most likely has Wesleyan. We knew that. Someone from the family said the child is with the state. Okay. This person says, I believe Caitlin is in on it. Her page was just deactivated. I told you she was deleting her page. All right. The baby is safe, and in my opinion, I don't think we need to discuss where the other kids are and should be off limits. Thank you, Helena, which is super $20 super sticker. Awesome. That is super nice of you. Big virtual hugs. And thank you everybody that's been donating, liking the video, sharing, subscribing. Means the world to us. Thank you. Help us hit 72,000. If you're watching out there for the first time, sub up, ring that bell for notifications. All right. Parental grandparents have baby. Wesleyan. I don't know anything about the others. Now, that's what I thought was the case too. That, I don't want to say anything in this. Well, the guy let the baby go. So he don't want to hurt the baby. I thought Matt and his wife may have the baby. And that would make the most sense because you don't really want the baby going to Adriana's side, because right now they got killers in the family, right? So you don't really want to put the baby back in that situation with the same family it was just with. So I would think it would go to Matthew's family, would make the most sense that Matt and his wife have the baby. And they're the ones that the GoFundMe that we have been posting all day today and last night. That's whose post we've been posting because, now we know that the kids don't have anything to do with it. It's not gang related. They're going to have to deal with a lot. The man has lost his son. Thank God they do have a beautiful grandchild. It don't make anything any better, but I don't know. I can't think of anything that makes this a good situation. I usually try to find the positives and bad things, and I really can't find anything too positive in this other than, they'll have something to remember their son by is their grandbaby. They were blessed with a beautiful grandbaby that'll probably remind them a lot of their son. I guess that's a good thing. And the baby wasn't hurt and the baby's okay. But no parent should have to bury their child. Okay. No parent. And so that's a pretty horrible thing. And like Matt told us that he's probably going to have to bury Adriana too. That's his own words to us, because he's been in communications with PJ and that's what he told PJ. So he asked us to continue to share his Cash App, which is Will Jam 2020, WILJAM 2020. And there is a money sign at the beginning of that. So it's money sign money sign WILJAM 2020. Also, we've been posting his GoFundMe, and I donated to the GoFundMe last night. You have to turn off the tips. If not, you're giving a 20% tip to GoFundMe when you donate. So when you put the amount in you want to donate, right under it, it says, do you want to tip GoFundMe? So last night I gave them $20, right? And I didn't want to give them $20, but I didn't know to turn the tips off. So you turn the tip off and then you donate, and that money goes to Matt, which is Matthew's father. And I believe it's his wife or girlfriend. I don't know. I don't personally know the people. I just, want to help as much as I can, and seeing that the killer gets off the street and that they're able to provide for their family. I don't know their situation. All I know is he's not asking for much considering the circumstances. I've seen people ask for like crazy amounts of money on YouTube. We seen a GoFundMe just the other day for $20,000 to spread awareness He's asking for $4,500 to bury his loved ones, you know, and that don't really even cover a burial. That's to cremate your kid. That's heartbreaking. It is so terrible. So her page has been deactivated. I told y'all that when I first came up here, that we started screenshotting stuff because we didn't know how long it would be up. Because a lot of times when these things happen and people find out that you're involved or to think you're involved, like Caitlin. And now we got to remember, we got to give Caitlin a chance. We don't really know the circumstances right yet, but it sounds like Caitlin wasn't with him at the time. They wasn't together as a couple, according to family members in the family. Now, is that true? I don't know. Right. We don't know. I guess time will tell. Time will answer those questions. So right now we're just, let me read what the comment says. Jackie, I don't believe this is accurate. The family members state the baby was still in state custody, which it could be. The baby could be in state custody. But like I said, if it goes to any family members right now, it probably should go stay with Matthew's family, because Adriana and Courtney, they got some things going on in their family right now, and it probably wouldn't be a good environment for the baby. And we got to think about the welfare of this child. And you know, now the child is going to grow up with no mother and father, or grandmother or uncle, but great grandmother, grandfather, grandma on the other side still there. Dolly, can you go into your settings after the stream and change us back to screen names, not our names, please? Is that how you do it? I never changed anything to change your names. Can you go into your settings? I didn't know. I never changed it. So I don't know why your names are showing up the way they are. I thought that was just something new on YouTube. I have no clue how to even do that. YouTube change in chat again. Yeah, I have nothing to do with that. Okay. It's not on my end. This person, Caitlin Spree, brought this to their doorstep. She was a correctional officer where she was housed. This is Courtney's sister, Caitlin Spade, and a post from her child's father. This is crazy. Also, remember, is wanted suspect in the Dyer County investigation. So the dad hasn't spoke with his child. This is a post from the dad, basically saying he hasn't spoke with her child since she got up with Austin. And the dad is claiming that he was mean to his daughter. Enjoy your time while you can. Okay. Mean to her, y'all enjoy your time while you can. Better get all the tips you can from the scumbag. Maybe he'll take care of you while you're in there since you took care of him. Dumb ASS. Okay. Helena just gifted 5 memberships. So if you got one from Helena, make sure you give her a big virtual hug. It's not StreamYard, it's YouTube. Okay, I will go in and check, but I am not for sure. Okay, I don't know exactly how to do it, but if he can change it back, I will change it back for you guys. I have no real control over that. I didn't, like I said, I never changed it to begin with. Let's see what else is in here. What kind of mother would get involved with a guy like this, right? Like, listen, y'all deserve better than an inmate, ladies. Okay? I mean, I get the whole bad boy thing, but pick a bad boy that appears to be bad, but ain't. Okay, get with a fake bad boy. All right, that's what Dolly is, a fake bad boy. I have that appearance, but I'm a good dude. Okay, just total fake bad boy. You don't want a real bad guy. I'm telling you. You know, everybody wants a bad guy until they get one. Then they're like, I should have got up with that nice dude, probably, that really cared about me. That's where you're going to be after you do this, regretting it, right? Like, oh shit, I can't believe I did this. I should have got with the fake bad boy, the good dude. What is up, YouTube? Hey, Jimmy. Everybody wants a bad guy till they get one. Then they're like, oh man, why I pick this loser? Until you're paying his bills, car payment, buying him clothes. He ain't got no job, sleeping all day, stinking up the house. Everybody wants one of those until they get one, right? Eating all the food out the fridge, not cleaning up after himself. Everybody wants that till they get it. As YouTube Premium users, we can have input on new things they are trying out, aka beta testing. So if you send feedback, everyone, then they will know. Oh my God, I love Gatlinburg too. My ex was a cheater. Stop talking about me. Okay, Bob. All right, Bob's bad boy. Don't get with Bob. Don't be a Bob. All right. And if you are a Bob, bob and weave. Don't just Bob. And definitely don't be a kneeling Bob. All right. Let's see if there's anything else. Is there a press conference? We know there ain't a press conference. Caitlin Speed deleted her account. Yes, she did. I've been here since I got up with you guys for the last 3.5 hours. Some people have made speculation that this was drug related, but I hardly doubt that was the case. Who would make a family outing and picking up drugs if that was the case? Listen, there are people out there that would do that. All right. They take their kids with them and you'll be surprised. None of this really makes sense. Why don't they put these in order? Like the newest post to the oldest post? Why people didn't have more ring cameras living that close to the prison? This person said they would have been paranoid. Yeah, I would be too. And this is just basically they're saying they allow the GoFundMe's, but they are not associated with it. I would wait to donate anything until this is settled. So many family members in connection, who knows how they're all connected, but obviously do what you want. Well, we know Matthew's dad is not connected to Austin, Austin is connected to Adriana and Courtney Rose's family. Okay, so we know that already. So I would say to donate to Matthew's father, because we know, for one, he's going to have to bury Matthew. And most likely he's going to end up with the child. And I would say it's probably the best person right now to donate to. Now, of course, the great-grandmother, PJ says, donate if you want to, donate if you can. And that's what I'd say. Don't give something you ain't got, but if you can help out the father of Matthew, that would be absolutely great. And, we told him we would do anything we could to help in the situation. And that's all he asked of the share the Cash App, share the GoFundMe, because anybody that has been through anything knows that this is a real financial burden on the family to come up with this money. And they don't give you a lot of time to come up with it either. right? Like you need to come up with this money to have these people cremated or buried almost instantly. And if you're a person and like most of America work check to check, like Dolly, always broke as hell, it may be hard, right? And as a community, we can help. Like right now, there's 1,270 people in here. If everybody just gave $1, he'd be 1/4 to his destination, right? Just $1. I don't know if you can give $1. I think you can, because I put $1 in it last night to see if I could move the tip meter. So that's what your credit cards are for. Some people don't have credit cards. I don't have credit cards. Okay. I owed a bunch of credit card bills. I paid off my credit cards and I cut them up. So I don't have credit cards. If I'm broke, I'm broke. Just simple as that. Like, you ever heard that saying, ain't got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out? But when I do have a little bit of money, I don't mind helping people. And I'll tell you why. Usually the broke people are the quickest people to help you because we've been there. We know what it's like, right? We know we know the struggle. We know it's real. If you ain't never ate peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for a month straight, you may not know, right? If you ain't lived off bologna sandwiches with no cheese, you may not. And I'm talking about the pork and chicken kind. I ain't even talking about the beef, right? If you ain't never ate the pork bologna with chicken feet bologna for a month straight, you may not know the struggle, or our struggle may be different than each other's. But listen, I know firsthand. I don't even think it's meat, but you can survive off of it because I'm still here. All right. Cheese sandwiches. Who can afford cheese? A pack of cheese, $5. You can get a pack of chicken beak and horse butthole bologna for like 99 cents a pack, right? And bread used to be cheap. Now bread is like $5 a loaf, right? Like I don't even know if you can survive off that anymore. Now you got to get tortilla shells and damn sawdust. Why so broke, Dolly? I'm a YouTuber. That's why I'm broke. And I'm old. And I don't feel like climbing in attics and crawling under houses anymore. That's what I did for a living. I was working as an electrician. And I was constantly in the attic, sweating and crawling under houses. Now YouTube is enough money that I can pay my light bill and I can pay my bills. I'm just don't have a lot of extra, But, one day maybe I'll blow up here and 1 million people watch me and I'll get to eat good. Okay. PJ helps out a lot. She takes care of me. I make homemade tortillas every day. I mean, I'm not dead broke. Don't let me make it like I'm starving to death. I got probably 3 Jello packs in the kitchen and a soda, right? And a thing of string cheese and maybe some shredded cheese. I think I got some I ain't got no bread though. I got tortilla shells, some shredded cheese, 3 Jello cups. Okay. I'm not sure if they're the sugar-free Jello cups or the ones with sugar, but I know there's at least 3 of those in there. And a soda. Stop that. I mean, I'm just saying, because you cleaned out the refrigerator. I looked in there. There's like 3 Jello cups, a soda, some string cheese. Don't touch my Dr. Pepper. Well, strike the Dr. Pepper. We got to take that one out the fridge. Okay. So the struggle is real. So that's all I'm saying is I ain't saying that people that do have a lot don't give. A lot of people do. But sometimes I think the people with less give quicker because they know the struggle. They've had hard times. I have 4 Jello. Trade you a Jello for a pudding, Dolly. I think I do got a couple puddings. I think I got a couple puddings and 3 Jello cups. So if you really want to trade, I got the strawberry Jello. If you got a different flavor, maybe we could do a trade off of Jello cups, And I have like the 2 pudding cups that's like the chocolate, and then it has like the lighter chocolate, and then a layered, like it's layered. And I probably got 2 of those left. All right. So if you can live off pudding and jello, I will be here for a good minute. Now we need to go shopping, PJ. This, speaking of food, we need to go. Actually need to go to the grocery store. We were cleaning out the refrigerator yesterday, and some things have been sitting in there a while, so we got rid of a bunch of stuff. Oh, and I got 3 plums. Right. I forgot I had the plums. And PJ, when she was cleaning the refrigerator yesterday, she said, you got these 3 plums. I bet you forgot you had them. And I was like, well, I had a couple peaches too, but I ate the peaches last night. All right. So I got 3 plums. I got 3 of everything. 3 plums, 3 pudding cups, probably 2 or 3 jellos. Walmart delivers. Maybe we had to call Walmart. I don't know. I just go with the program, so plums are the best. I used to make honey mustard chicken and rice. I mean, PJ, tonight we could grill some chicken. All right. Would be good. I still got that Carolina Treat barbecue sauce. Maybe we could do some chicken and corn. Would be good on the grill. I love plum jelly. Okay. I'll trade blueberries for plums. I ain't a big fan of blueberries, to be honest. I'll eat them at, like, when you go to Chick-fil-A and you get the little fruit cups, because I can't eat French fries anymore since that heart attack. So I try not to eat greasy foods or deep fried foods. I'm coming home and swimming and then going to sleep. Okay. Well, while you swimming, I can grill some chicken. I think we got chicken, but it's frozen. Do you want me to take that chicken out now? Well, it wouldn't do no good because you're going to be home in 20 minutes. So we're going to have to go to the store and buy some chicken that ain't froze if I'm going to grill it. If not, we can order something. Maybe order them rolls that you said get before 6 o'clock. Them, I forget what you call them, but maybe order that before you get home. That way, because I know they close at 6, you said, and we could order that, like some chicken Philly ones, and do that for dinner. The whole internet gets to hear what we're doing for dinner. Is it making anybody hungry? Okay. After y'all get that warrant money. There we go. Now listen, if we do takeout, we're going to have to catch this dude, Austin. All right. There's no doubt. We have to keep calling him until he gets tired and turns himself in. Be like, listen, I turned myself in because Dolly wouldn't stop calling me. That man needs to eat. Okay. So if we do takeout, we definitely got to catch this dude. All right. I may be home that soon. It's slammed. Okay. Busy. And there's no proper working air conditioning anywhere in the state. Okay. All right. Well, it's 5:30ish. I'll see you then. Maybe we can order. Let me know. Just if you want to order food, order the food. And that way it'll be, time you get here, we can do dinner type thing. And I'm just going to keep going with this for a little while until maybe there's some answers or there's an update or any of that good stuff. Dolly, take the chicken out and defrost it. Well, I have a microwave. I can defrost the chicken in. I don't really like the defrost stuff in the microwave. It kind of makes it rubbery. Thank God I got food. Almost barely made it. Okay, all right. I haven't eaten anything. I ain't eaten no breakfast. I haven't eaten no lunch. I'm in the point of chewing my arm off at this point. All right. I've been here for 4 hours. Ain't even got up out the chair. So basically, let me answer her message back real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Do you want me to order you food? Okay. There, she's been written back. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta run grab me something to drink, and I'll be right back with you. I'll leave it on this right here for a second. Boom. Give me 30 seconds. Okay. I am back. And y'all thought I was lying about the Jello cup, didn't y'all? Well, I told you I had 3 of them. About to crush this one. And I didn't have a soda, but I had some water. So I had a water in there. That's good enough. I probably need water anyway. He's ordered food. He will be back in a minute. No, I wasn't ordering food. I went and got a Jello cup. It's what I went and done. I'm like a big kid. We living on Jello cups and water around this joint. I don't know what y'all might be balling, but I ain't. Let me look and see. Hold on. Let me see what she said. Let me look and see. I tried to look for that place and it was closed at lunch earlier. Okay, we'll see what you can do. If not, like I said, we'll grill some chicken later or something. But as of now, they haven't caught. Let me give an update just in case anybody is just tuning in. They haven't caught Austin Drummond yet. He is on the run. He's driving a white Audi, believed to be. At this point, we don't know where his girlfriend is. People are alleging that she is in custody. Okay. You got me digging for pickles now. I like Jello cups. Okay, well, we about to crush this one. And you ever tried eating Jello with a fork? I didn't have a plastic spoon. I didn't feel like washing one. So I'm eating Jello with a fork. I told you, the struggle is real. Okay, the struggle is real. It's all fun and games. You got to eat Jello with a fork. Okay. All right, let me click on this and see if I can get the newest post first. Most relevant. Okay, newest post. There we go. Not that. What the hell is that? I click on the wrong thing. Okay, this is supposed to be the newest post. 1 minute ago, I saw somewhere confused on the relationship between individuals. Here's a quick breakdown. Well, we know that that he dates the grandmother's sister. Truth says you are not domesticated yet. I know. Here's a crazy story. Is I was working for this lady at a construction company, and she did a lot of real estate, and she ended up moving, and I had to help her move her furniture. So I moved the couch in. Me and my buddy moved the couch in, and I was walking in with the pillows, and I just slung them on the couch. I just from across the room, threw them on the couch. And the lady I work for, she's a lady from Columbia, real rich lady, had a lot of nice stuff. And she looks at me, and I didn't, she says, Jimmy, you're not married, are you? And I was like, nah. She's like, you're not domesticated. And I was like, domesticated? What the hell are you talking about, woman? Like, am I a caveman in the wild? She was like, you didn't place the pillows down on the couch. You just threw them. And I was like, well, I'm supposed to walk across the room to set a pillow down? What the hell is it going to hurt? You know what I'm saying? And she's like, I'm just saying, you're undomesticated. You can tell you're not married. And I was like, okay, all right, whatever, lady. So, so I'm very undomesticated. Incognito, we have those. He don't eat legs. Okay, here we go. Nick Barris. Let me go ahead and just tell the story. The man used to be an inmate out of the prison. Courtney's sister used to be a correctional officer out here, falling in love inside the prison. He got out. She left work. We are not supposed to even have contact with an inmate for 2 years. She left, took her kids, and ran off with him, which now the girl is in jail, apparently. Okay, so she's in jail, according to Nick Barris. And I take Nick Barris as a credible source. All right. She's 4 months pregnant with the man's kid. Courtney and Matt was associated out here in the prison and was doing drops. And then that man was included in it because he is part of a gang that is inside the prison. And apparently a deal went bad. So they put a hit on Matt. Didn't know it. So they were meeting down here by the prison. What? I don't know if this is true. This is a comment on Nick Barris's post. Pregnant with the man's kid, Courtney and Matt were associated out here in the prison and was included in it because he is part of a gang that is inside the prison. And apparently a deal went bad. So they put a hit out on Matt, and Matt didn't know it. So they were meeting down here by the prison because that's where their meetup spot to exchange drugs. And that's how they all got killed. The other two were nothing part of it. They were just there. But of course, they're not going to leave any witnesses alive. And now how the baby got in Union City and dropped off, I'm not 100% aware. They're still working on that part. It says April Johnson. So, I mean, I don't know. There's still a lot of rumors, a lot of speculation flying about the reasoning why he would do this. Thanks, everyone. My internet has gone goofy today. I don't know who brings a baby to a rug deal. I don't know, right? I mean, I guess if you got a baby and you're on bad things and you can't leave the baby at home, you're going to bring the baby with you. I mean, a lot of people do it. You look at all the kids that are in the custody of CPS, it's because the parents are on drugs or they do something crazy. Did Caitlin drop off the baby then? I don't know. Maybe if Caitlin has something to do with it. I like to know where she was at when this happened. Especially if that's her boyfriend or husband, or You know, and they've been all in love since he was in prison. Yes, I'm not familiar with that lifestyle. But I mean, when people get strung out, they'll do crazy things. And you're thinking, well, it's a whole family. Sometimes families do bad things together. This probably said, no, it don't sound crazy. Could the baby be saved because the baby belongs to the killer? I mean, it could be possible. I mean, I don't know. Don't eat no more pudding. Some is mine now. Okay, all right. The pudding's in the fridge. I ate a Jello cup. You know, them Jello cups just don't fill you up like they used to. Like when I was a kid, you could eat a Jello cup and be all right. I ate that Jello cup. It just made me hungry. I feel so bad for all the children in this world that get treated like that. This is a Lifetime movie. Yeah, it's bad. It's definitely bad. My bad, Truth. Sorry to say, but was my thoughts. Rugs. Why kill the whole family though? Unless the family was getting it from him, right? Because you see all the nice stuff he got. He has the nice car. He was staying in the nice hotels. He's been on vacation, but yet there's no sign of him having a job. Maybe they were getting something from him, and this is behind that. I am pretty sure Jello cups as a kid was way bigger than they are now. Maybe the only time usually people commit a crime like this is behind money. Okay, behind money, and I don't know if this person is right in what they said in this post. I hope that's not the case. This is behind that. 21 hours ago. This is when they recovered the cars. Let me go back up and see if I can get to the newest post. Like it's on recently seen. How do you change it? I'm trying to get to the newest stuff. Like, see, because this is from 4 minutes ago. I got no ties. I've never asked family anything, and it's all speculation on all our parts. There are no and dismiss accusation regarding anything to this case, not even on vehicles associated. So in the real world, minus allegations, what real motive would Austin have? Where is Caitlin? Has she been interviewed? What is she saying? I'll be honest. Devil's Den murder suspect, but his family was out here for a hike. Okay, this person thinks this has something to do with the Devil's Den. That's that. You know how far? That's a long ways away. And the Devil's Den person is in jail. This person says, in my opinion, Courtney's sister knows more than what she is saying. And even though she never made an official statement on the matter, I did hear from other family members that her and Austin haven't seen each other in years. That can't be true. He only got out of prison last year. Okay. That right there, ain't seen each other in years. She was banging him in 2004 when he was in prison. Late 2004. How could you not see him in years? It ain't even been a year. Okay, somebody. This comment says you have a bunch of facts confused and making a garbage ass post as a result. Let's see what she commented back. No, of course I wouldn't have all the facts. I based everything on what I hear from their own family members and screenshots, and what he said in the media is speculation from others. Not all the facts are out yet. Okay, let me write this lady. I got to say something to her because she's so damn dumb. Shake my head. People are so damn. All right. He got out of prison less than a year ago. It could not be years, lady. God, shake my head. Sometimes reading these comments are like, what the hell are people smoking? Tell her the whole chat at one point, 1,000 people are laughing at her. I'm not that mean, okay? I'm not that mean. But, to say something like that, I didn't read all of it. Family members that her and Austin haven't seen each other in years, and she's 4 months pregnant by him. What did she expect when you're in a relationship with this type of individual? I know everyone trusts Austin, which is why they didn't second guess. How can she be 4 months pregnant with him but ain't seen him in years? Explain that one to me, okay? How can you be 4 months pregnant but you ain't seen this person in years? I ain't even gonna read the rest of this. I just ain't even doing it. That will make me dumber for reading it. Okay, this was 2 hours ago. Okay, we seen that. We seen that. Read that. We read the post from Courtney's sister-in-law. So I think we pretty much covered everything today that's pretty much in this case to cover. All right, hold on, let me close that. Hold on, guys. I still don't see her in custody. So Caitlin, PJ's looking to see if she's in custody. And I'll grab you a snack and some sodas on the way home. Okay. Let me see if there's anything else we may have missed. So if you're just tuning in, the update is this. Let me give a little update for everybody because, people come in late. Right now, Austin Drummond, did I say that right? Drummond is on the run. He's 29 years old. He's 5'10", brown hair, blue eyes. He is driving an Audi A3 white with some front end damage. He could be anywhere from Florida to damn Rhode Island. He has connections in Rhode Island. He is wanted by the TBI for the murders of the 4 people that were found just the other day in a rural area on a road near a prison, where he killed a father, a mother, a grandmother, and an uncle, and dropped off a baby in a random stranger's front yard. So right now, we know he's on the run. We don't know where his girlfriend is, Caitlin, which is the sister of Courtney Rose, which is the grandmother. A little confusing, but that is the way it's played out. And we don't know if rumors are she's in custody. But right now, that's just rumors. Now, is she involved in this? Some people are saying she's 4 months pregnant with this man's baby, and he is a complete loser. He is never getting out of prison again. And why do something so stupid? Right now, nobody knows a motive of why this man committed these crimes. We do know the grandmother passed away in April. Some people may think it's to do with the will or her estate, or they're fighting over money, or some people believe they're fighting over, illegal substances or gang related to the prison. I don't know. Now, there is some allegations that Austin may have hurt somebody in the prison and killed him, but if he did, he got away with it. Hello?
I called again.
Huh? Okay, it's fine.
I'm leaving work after stopping to get your drink, and I wanted to know if you wanted a snack. And I don't find that girl is arrested. I don't see it anywhere. I even went as far as to pull up mobile patrol for the zip codes that were showing with her address. Like, she's literally not arrested.
Okay. All right. So she's still, I mean, it's hard to think she was arrested when she was deactivating her Facebook account. She's hard to do that from jail.
I think she was deactivated because she was found out. As soon as he was mentioned, the internet went, and I have screenshots of all of it. The internet instantly went to her and where's she at.
Yeah.
That's why I was copying everything, because I was like, she's about to delete, watch. And it literally happened like clockwork.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, do you text me with a snack or something until we get to barbecue? I want to barbecue, but
Okay. All right.
I'm just not leaving.
Just bring me anything. I don't care. Okay. All right. Peace. All right. So, far as we can find, Caitlin's not in jail. It's rumored she is, but we ain't been able to find anything to confirm that she is in jail. People have got to start looking into things before they speak about it. Rumor mill. Well, you know, here on Dolly Vision, we talk news, rumors, gossip, speculation. We talk it all, right? So, we know there's going to be wrong information comes out. This is one of those developing stories. So we may say one thing now, and then later tonight it'd be totally different. I mean, it's just part of the thing. We talk it all here. That way we get the rumors. We get the news. Because sometimes a lot of rumors end up being true. So you hear a lot of things first when you hear rumors. And then later on, we're able to go, okay, that was bull crap. Yeah, that was legit, right? Great, so stick with it. Thank you, Penny. Missing damn girl. If I buy the stuff, can you make me something? Rewatch, listen to Dolly's message to Austin. you like the message? Lordy Dolly, I have a nap and you're still here. Well, I've been here a little over 4 hours discussing this case and seeing what's developing live with you guys. You know, I like to do things as they're breaking. I don't want to be, I want to be late to the dance. If something comes out, we want to know, right? And I'm one of those nosy people. And plus, I didn't have really anything planned today. I'm probably going to take my slingshot out for a little ride later tonight. I finally got my lights working. It took me a little while to messing with those lights to get them back working on my car. And, well, bike, whatever you want to call it. Car, bike, autocycle is what technically it is. So I'm probably going to take the slingshot out for a little while tonight. If it's cool. If it's hot as shit, I'm not. So I haven't really drove it in a while. I drove it last night to the store. And I was thinking it was really cool last night. And I was like, man, it feels really good out here. I may take the bike out tomorrow if it's not like super, super hot. So we may take a little ride later tonight. If y'all want to jump on the slingshot with me, we may hit the road for a little bit. Austin ran for the border. I mean, Mexico won't hide you, right? And then if you run into Mexico, you got to worry about the cartel and things like that. There ain't just too many white boys running around in Mexico. It ain't like America where they can run around here all day long. It ain't nothing big. You should kind of stick out like a sore thumb if you're a white boy in Mexico. Sage, he will say yes, but I am telling you no. What was asked? Dolly, will you be on later tonight? People want to know. Sage, he will say yes, but I am telling you no. Yes, I will be on later tonight, most likely. Okay. I do want to talk about the Jack and Lily case, and I haven't been able to talk about it in a couple days. So I got some things to say on that. So I will be live, and maybe I'll do it from the ride. I may be live riding around on the slingshot, and I'll do true crime and from the sling. Okay. Dolly got to sleep. Well, I got up. I'm up now. I slept. Let's see. I went to bed about 3 o'clock. I watched stuff on the Bermuda Triangle last night. I always put on Aliens or something crazy before I go to sleep. It always gives me crazy ass dreams though, because I hear it playing in the background. So I'm dreaming about the Bermuda Triangle and aliens and damn Atlantis. But I was watching Bermuda Triangle stuff and I put it on around 2 something. So I don't know exactly what time I got to sleep, but I got up at lunch. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 hours. I'm good to go. I can run 2 days off 8 hours sleep. You already look tired. Mark my words, and you'll see how right I'm always am, Sage. Remember this. Yeah, sometimes after I eat, I get all fat and just, I'm an old man, so it don't take much. But hopefully they catch this guy today. And trust me, if they catch him, of course, I am going to be back live with you. I will be live. I don't know if it's going to be, like I said, I may be just out riding around a little bit because I want to get out a little bit today because I've been in the house all day. So, and I need to take my slingshot out for a ride. If you don't drive it, the caliper in the back rusts up and it starts to make this rubbing noise. So I've been trying to drive it a little bit more so it won't make all these weird damn noises every time you let it sit, which is a weird thing. I didn't know that, but I just got it out the shop and all it was, my back wheel was making this weird noise and they were like, all it is rust, right? You need to keep it clean. And I did have to change a wheel bearing. So, but it was basically the noise, it was making like a scrubbing noise, like a noise. And what that is the rotor had a little bit of rust on it and it was hitting the brake pad. And so they cleaned off my rotors and they put a wheel bearing in. But they told me, they were like, look, you got to drive it every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Or put it in the garage. If not, these little pieces of rust and they'll start to make noise. So I've been trying to drive the last couple of days. I've been taking it to the store. And last night I went and just drove it around for a few minutes. And tonight I'm probably going to drive it a little bit farther. So as I'm doing that, maybe I'll stop somewhere and do a little live stream on the Jack and Lily Sullivan thing. If they do catch this dude tonight, or if there is a press conference with this case, I will be back to cover it. Now, when I start to cover something, I cover it from the beginning to the end. Just like the Devil's Den, they caught the guy. They had the conference today. We pretty much covered that to the end. Damn it, Dolly. You can't be trading bad stuff. Okay. I'm back from sanding. Okay. I don't know what you was standing there, man, but good to see you back. And of course, if there's anything that goes down with this case, any press conferences, anything like that, I will be back live with you guys today to cover that. Long stream, Dolly. Yeah, well, because there was a lot of stuff, we were learning a lot of things together about the case and what's going on with the case. And everybody just was trying to, it's been so confusing. Last night we knew nothing. Today we know who the killer is, who the killer is connected to, that he was in prison. So we've learned a lot today together over this case. And Short Life said, don't let him get to Mexico or Canada, guys. One, he can't get into Canada. Okay. Canada ain't so easy to get into. In Mexico, I don't think he's going to Mexico. He's going to go somewhere he's familiar with. And he has ties to Rhode Island. And you've seen he had a Boston hat on. So I'm sure he's familiar with those areas. So I would be looking for him heading north, is my thought. And we got some Dolly comedy too. Y'all did. I gave y'all a little bit, some laughs with the true crime today, and this is a heartbreaking, crazy story. And And hopefully some of you guys donated to the GoFundMe. So, we did some helping the family today, discussing the case, told some jokes, and learned a lot of information about what's going on. And like G.I. Joe says, knowing is half the battle. We know he's a monster. Guys out there, I'm praying anybody on the East Coast, in the northern part of the East Coast, or even the southern part of the East Coast, I think he's going to be on the East Coast. If you see this guy, please don't approach him. Call the police immediately. This guy is a very dangerous, even though he looks like a big old wet noodle goob. Okay, he don't look like much of a man. That's probably because he ain't much of a man. Don't approach him. He is very, very dangerous, right? He don't look like much, but he would kill you. Mr. T would say, pity the fool. Proton G.I. Joe, LOL. Dolly, you're right. I'm saying, and knowledge is power. The more knowledge you have, having knowledge is almost like a superpower. Can I send Dolly $4 cash app for membership and the GoFundMe? Yeah, you can send me $4 cash app if you want to send me. You can send me anything. You can send me $4 million if you want. Okay, I will go buy me a Lambo and some more Jello cups. You'll see me pass you in a Lamborghini eating a Jello cup with a fork. Okay. So yeah, you can send me whatever you want, guys. Thank you for everybody that does donate to the channel. It does help keep the lights on. Dolly fat. I don't like to be skinny. Skinny Dolly is not a good Dolly. Y'all want to see Skinny Dolly? Look, here's Skinny Dolly. Hey guys, have you washed your ass crack and your titty flaps today? Is your soap leaving you a little bit dry and your clam just a little bit crusty? If that's the case, you're in the right place. I'm Dolly, the creator of Dolly's Luxurious Lather Bars, the best soap in the world. And I'm here to tell you, your soap ain't shit. It's filled with harsh ingredients and chemicals that you can't even say. Some of it is even made by doctors that ain't even doctors. And let me tell you, this right here, downright disgusting. Your flaps deserve better. Here at Dolly, we take every crack, flap, crevice in consideration. We only use the best 100% all natural ingredients because we care about your lady parts. Every bar is handcrafted by me, Dolly, and we carry some of your favorite scents such as raspberry lemonade, pink sugar, our version of Love Spell, Caribbean Haze, and a ton more. To add the full luxury to your bath experience, don't forget to check out Dolly Voodoo Candles. They will cast a spell right into the air that will leave you relaxed, rejuvenated, refreshed. So what are you waiting for? Get over to www.buydollysoap.com. Save yourself 10% on your entire order when you use promo code WASHYOURFLAPS. Remember, keep your ass cracks and your titty flaps clean. Look forward to your order. Be shipping out to you soon. I'm Dolly. See you guys later. Okay, right. Keep them clean. Yeah, and we do sell the best soap out there, and we still have a lot in stock. Now, the candles, we're completely sold out of candles. I haven't made candles in quite some time. So our voodoo candles, we switched up. Now we have country candles. They're in a little mason jar with a little bow, and they're all nice, but we're out of those too. We sold out of the voodoo candles, the mason jar candles. We do have a lot of different soaps still left in stock. So definitely check out the merch store, buydollysoap.com. And we got t-shirts, hoodies, you name it. We got all kinds of things there. And everything's made here in-house by us, me and PJ. We make everything from the soaps to the lotions to the body washes to the t-shirts. We do it all. Okay, we do it all here. So it is a great way to help support the channel, keep us going. Dolly always got some news. I try. So check that out. And, you know, it makes great gifts too. You know, we have men's soap too. It ain't all just for ladies. We have our Armani, which we call Dalmani because I'm Dolly. It goes Dalmani, right? We have like cool water. We have we have a few different men's. I don't know all of them off the top of my head, but we spend a lot of time making different soaps. So make sure you check those out. And once you use Dolly soap, like I said, you will always use Dolly soap. It is the best soap out there. And I don't just say that because it's mine. It's just because it is so good. It is really good. And it took me a good while to master the perfect recipe for you guys, but I think I got it. Mountain Man. There you go. We got Mountain Man. We got, I think we sold out of sweet tobacco. We have, what is the boardwalk one? We have something to do with the beach. I forget the names. We name them all kinds of crazy things. So, never had the sweet tobacco, says Mav. So anybody out here that's been using my soap can tell you it is good. It is the best soap around. The Where's the Baby soap, which is a baby powder smell. I think we're sold out of Where's the Baby. I'm not sure. But check the site. It'll tell you what we have and what we don't have. We got the lumberjack soap for men. So we've been adding more because when I first started making soap, you know, most of my viewers are women. 80% of you guys that watch me are women. 20% are men. So now we've started adding stuff for the fellas, right? Because, you know, when I was making it, I told PJ, I said, most of my viewers are women. She said, but don't you think they have husbands? And I was like, oh, yeah. Maybe they do. Or sons, right? I didn't even think of that. Good thing you thought of that, PJ. So since then, me and PJ have been putting out more soap for men because you ladies have significant others and sons and stuff like that that you can purchase for. So now we have men and women's soaps. And I think we're almost sold out of lotions. But check it out. And just remember this. If nobody else does, Dolly loves you guys. And I'll be back later tonight to hang out with you, most likely. All right. Peace.